Story time. Hello. Good morning, good evening, good day that ends in Y. Saturday, 10 a.m. in the Nihon. In the let's say hot day. It's gonna be a hot day. I hope everyone's doing well. It's time to return. Hope you guys are doing well. My court was fun. Had a good time with that. Looking forward to more of that. Afterwards, I kind of like hang out with Wool. Wool was playing. It was fun hanging out with Wool, but I unfortunately just kind of passed out. I was like, I gotta go. You know, my body was like telling me it's like it was like slowly turning down the energy to like switched off basically. I went from like high power to low power and then just completely off. But I did hang out in Wool's channel for a bit, watch Life is Strange and everything like that. It was fun. This morning I got up, hung out with Shizu a little bit. The spider. We hung out with our spider queen for a little bit. Then afterwards, well, in the between, while I was doing that, I was also just trying to catch up on some chores. Like, you know, I had some laundry I needed to get out of the dryer. I had some stuff to clean up and recycle. I also was spending some time looking at monitors because I was like, the trigger for this was all of a sudden on Twitch I can see that like I have an option for like, do you want to get 2K streaming? I was like, well, that would be nice. I don't mind doing like full HD, and I have a beefy machine that's capable of doing this now, you know, because like a lot of these new NVIDIA cards come with a chip that's dedicated for video encoding and stuff like that. So like basically they built it so we're like, you can still do the two computer setup and that's still probably the most optimal, but now like the chips and the cards themselves have become more optimized for streaming because they know like a lot of people want to do video encoding and, you know, GPUs, AI, blah blah blah. The point is like this is another way. So like if you don't want to buy two PCs, now the card can usually do a lot of the heavy lifting for you now as well, which is a good thing. But the long and short of it is my card's beefy enough to where like I can do 2K streaming, enhanced broadcasting on it. But the problem is my old monitor here is not HD. It's only capable, it's not a 4K or a 2K monitor. It's an old like HD monitor, which is fine. Like it got most of the way there. But yeah, it's just an HD monitor. It can't do much else other than that. So I was looking at monitors and I was like, should I just take the plunge if I'm gonna look at new monitors? Should I also just take the plunge and look at monitor arms? So maybe after I stream, I might get my shoes on, might go head out into the blazing sun down to the Yodobashi and check out to see if I can see some electronics for like monitors and monitor arms. I'll take a look. Akiba's right down the road from me, so it's like it's not too far of a walk or even a train ride. It's like a 2-minute train ride. It's gonna be a gorgeous day. I hope so anyway, but I'm thinking like maybe I'll do that later. This is gonna be a weekend for shopping in general, I think, because not only do I gotta do monitors, I gotta get like new outfits. Not outfits, I need like new underwear, new socks, you know, typical stuff that wears and tears down. And I figured that'd also be a good excuse to maybe find some more like college shirts. Basically like slowly turning the wardrobe a little bit more. Like I have a lot of jeans, so it's like maybe some khaki shorts, some khaki pants, something that's like some slacks, not like business dress slacks, but just like pants that are other than jeans, right? And then for shorts, like cargo shorts, so that like I still have the pocket room, but I don't have like jean shorts or like these heavy shorts that are like rough and hard to sweat and make me sweat and like will bake me, right? Because like a lot of people in the summertime here, even though it's counterculture to what I was learning in America, the idea is basically the less sun you have on your skin, the easier it is to like breathe. So I was thinking about that kind of stuff as well. But in general, gonna be a nice day. Hopefully want to kind of do this. So maybe the question on anyone's mind who's come in is why 14, Admiral? I played this a long time ago. We even played the first part of Dawn Trail on stream last year or so. A year or so ago. Yeah, 2 years or so. God, it's been a long time already. There was two main reasons, and the first one is kind of FOMO, a little FOMO-y, because a lot of my friends are into this now. They were playing, you know, friends of the show, Coco and Shizu and people have been playing this. So there's that aspect of it. The other aspect I think as well is, like, I was trying to put my thoughts into words, and, you know, like, I was watching content. There's a 14 content creator called Pint, I believe his name. They run with Shenpai a little bit. Shenpai's great, by the way. Go support her. But like they had a video about 14, and basically the TLDR of it was like burnout. Like they had burnout and they had to walk away from it for a while. I feel the same. It was the same for me to some degree. Like you know, I had played this game for 10 years straight. I played through every expansion. I played pretty regularly, right? Like not a heavy user, but like it slowly trickled down, but then it became just like content jumping. I wasn't like a hardcore player, but I think still I put in a lot of time and effort into this game. But it was like, you know, I had heard good things about the story. I remember with Dawn Trail, the initial chapter 7.1, 7.0, I was like, you know, this is fine. Like, I don't hate it, but it wasn't exactly in love with it too. I felt like the main thing, I feel like my initial thoughts with 14 came out of it being like, that was fine, you know. I mean, I don't hate it. I did, but it was a massive step down. But I also kind of knew like it was gonna kind of be a massive step down from there. Hi, Def, welcome in. I knew it was gonna be kind of a massive step down from Endwalker, because like Endwalker had the advantage of the culmination of like 5, 6, 7 years, right? So it's like it had a lot of advantages going into its story. So Dawn Trail has to pick up from this low spot. So I was like, okay, I can't expect the highest of highs up here anymore. I got to kind of measure my expectations, right? That being said, even then it was like, well, I like the story and I like the theme of sorts. You know, part of it was like, I do remember like being a little perturbed by Wook. Not in the sense of like the stupid, like low level, low tier, low intelligence shit. I think for me, I was coming away from it was like, you know, I was kind of feeling like she was a little too overly naive, but I think I've softened on that initial opinion in the last year or so, and the last couple of years. I think it's taking a step back, taking some perspective on it, you know, giving grace and charity, which is the things that I've been trying to work on in my personal life as well, constantly. And so if I come back to it with that lens, I think Wook Lamont is a much better character, right? I think if you're coming into it like, oh god, like if you come to it with a cynical lens of like, oh god, why is this person supposed to be like the new leader? Like, why are they so fucking naive? Like, why don't you learn how to grow up, Wook Lamont, or something like that? But I think people have a different definition about that. They kind of are expecting them to have the same like cynical lens, but like us, the Warrior of Life, have never had a cynical lens before. So like that makes zero sense to me. Am I dropping frames? Bitrate is going wonky over on this side. Am I doing all right? Why is it says it's excellent and just said, but it just feels like it's going crazy. Also, hi, Atri, welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Appreciate it. I'm getting weird fluctuations on Twitch's side. Anyway, so yeah, I think coming back, I think what I really needed was just a long extended break from Final Fantasy 14. I feel like it'll be good. Looks really good on Twitch. Thank you. I put it at maximum settings. It's not in 2K or 4K, but like I should have the option once I get a better monitor. So it's like, I feel like if I gave myself enough of a break, like 2 years, I haven't touched this game for like 2 years, give or take, right? I've like watched a little bit of here and there, but I don't know anything going in. I have none of the up-to-date gear. I have a huge like 7, and now with the announcement of the new expansion, the 6th expansion, there's a whole sloth of story to get through. So that might be a good time for me to come back into it, right? I feel like maybe the timing was a little right for me. It was a little right for the game to like maybe come back to it, give it a shot, see what's changed, if anything's changed. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm coming at right now, and we'll see where we go from there. So I hope you guys will enjoy this little journey with me. I'm a bit of a veteran, to put it mildly. Like before then I was like top tier paladin tank thing, and I had like top eye level stuff. I wasn't like a hardcore raider. I never, like, I did that back in like Heaven's Ward and Stormblood and stuff like that. But I felt like, for me personally, the Shadowbringer raids and the Alliance raids were really fun. I don't feel like the big raids for like the gear, the top tier gear, really spoke to me. I've never really liked that. I'm the fucking goat of Reinhardt. I see someone's playing Overwatch. Yeah, I was a paladin. I'm a paladin still. I'm the Kingsoul. The return of the Kingsoul, the knower of the way, the heir to Gilgamesh's legacy, and the greatest swordsman the world has ever seen will return here. But I did feel like I never liked the raid. I liked raiding, but at some point I was like, I don't have the time or the patience for this. Like, it's fun, but the gear isn't speaking to me, and I don't want to put myself through that hell, right? I did like, I felt like, this is gonna sound really stupid, but I felt like a guy who like, this is gonna sound like a stupid metaphor. I felt like a guy who had already been to prison and wasn't scared of it. Like, I served my nickel, you come and take me. That kind of like energy is like, I've done my time, motherfucker. You ain't gonna pull me back in. You know, it's like some of that, you know. Anyway. So it's like, I don't think we're gonna do anything hardcore or anything like that. I know there's like the Kefka, like Dancing Mad Ultimate or anything like that. But like, if you're here for ultimate raids, if you're here for like extremes, we might do a couple every now and then, but that's not gonna be the bulk of the content you're gonna get here. The bulk of the content here is a guy who enjoys the main story quest, wants to play it out, wants to expand upon it, wants to talk about it, wants to see what they're doing with it, wants to see the dungeons, wants to see the gear. It's not gonna be like that. All right, I think I've rambled on long enough, so I think it's time to get kind of started. One last thing, Merc in the last 2 years, he might have undergone a little bit of a change. He might have undergone a little bit of a change. Yeah, he might have stepped into a portal of some kind and came out a little bit different. I also got ulted a Moira. Hi, BB. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. 81. That's a lot of boats. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. They got all mad and called me a loser, so guess who got solo ulted throughout the game? Okay, so you're basically like just being like super bully. All right, you're gonna call me like a something like that. I'm just gonna bully you for the rest of the game. 4,200 days subscribed to this game. That's a lot of days. Like I said, I played this game a lot. All right, I'm gonna decline the bounty, but thank you. Appreciate it. No. All right. Oh man, first things first, I think, is I gotta figure out how to do this. We're gonna just minimize this for the time being. I got a lot of work to do. There's my boy. All right. So I did some bare minimum stuff. I just did a gear check and everything, but I think the next thing I gotta do is like, I gotta rearrange my, I don't think I have any of my gear sets or tool sets. 30 more boats. You're almost there. Hang in there. All right. Let's see here. Can I? Let's see here. I need to do UI, right? Yeah, let's see here. So we might be the first, like, to be honest with you guys, the first part might be a little bit boring, but please hang in there with me while I do this. Hold on. I think I need to increase hotbars. Character hotbar. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's Shizu. Hi, Shizu. Thank you for the raid.
Hey, chat. Get big bunk low.
Wow, look at that for free, chat. Look at that. Hi, Shizu. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Get
Glad to
stick
have.
bugged.
Get stick bugged. You got stick bugged. I did get stick bugged. Thank you. How you guys? Hope you guys had a good time with Grand Blue. I hope you had a good time with it. We're starting all over. And I'm trying to figure out. I think this first part is gonna be figuring out some shit. So we'll see what happens. All right. I have all these hot bars. I don't think I need this many, but let me just see what I can do here first, and we'll go from there. Wow, there's a lot. By the way, Merc might have fallen into a portal somewhere along the way, and got a bit of a glow up, one might say, gremlin. All right, we'll work on that while I get this going here. I'll talk about it a little bit, but I hope you had a good time. Why am I a bun boy? Well, one, I had a free Fantasia, and I was kind of trying to use it. Was it? Oh, okay, it's the numpad. Because you know me, I gotta be precise. Oh, is that as low as it's gonna go? Oh no, it also helps if you like use the actual right button there. So Bunny Boy, I kind of felt like it was a good change of pace. So I was talking a little bit cheesy before the raid. By the way, thank you for the raid again. I was talking a little bit before the raid about like how I wanted like I wanted to like come back to this a little bit, because like I had basically burnt out on 14, and I wanted to give it some time. I wanted to give myself a little bit of time off of it to like recompose myself, stuff like that. And so I was basically kind of figuring out why I wanted to I was kind of basically figuring out like what to do with my character, and like, you know, I felt like, you know, it might be like a way to be okay. I'm trying to do too many things at the way. Two things. One, it's meant to kind of symbolize like a fresh start, because after playing this game for like 12 years and coming back to it after like a severe amount of burnout, it was like, this is a fresh start, new year, new me, kind of like that, right? Second, I think it reflects me a little bit, you know, like I'm a gentle, quiet soul with an insatiable need to breed. But it's mostly the first one. I think it's mostly the first one. But yeah, I think that's the main reason. Anyway, I gotta figure this. Yeah, I never was a big fan of the growth gauge just being there, but I guess I'm gonna do it. How do I make it small again? Oath gauge, element size 80, maybe 60. I usually like it small as possible. I could do simple mode if I wanted to, but that's fine. I don't mind the flare, as it were. All right. Let's do that. Make them kiss and then go over there. Wait, what? Nothing. What? Did you hear something? I don't think you heard anything. Party list, alliance list. Alliance list should probably be over here if I had to do that. Enmity list. I guess I'll do it here. Usually the default was fine with me. I didn't need to be like completely here. You know what would be kind of an interesting thing is like if they gave you a preview of what to see, but I guess you'll have to just deal with it. Alliance list. Do that. System. Hot bars. Oh, okay, this is good. This helps me. So let me just move the duty ones. Wait. Oh, those are hot bars. I meant duty. There we go. Duty action. And we'll do the duty. I said duty. Morning, Alan. Welcome in. Yeah, if you got to go to bed, and to anyone else who is with our lovely Spider Queen, if you got to go and get some rest, get some food, whatever you gotta do, please go ahead and do whatever you gotta do post raid. But if you like to stick here and work and hang out with us a little bit, well, I will be pleased as punch. Duty gauge. I don't know what... Are they talking about like those NPC... Oh, I think I know what they're talking about, actually. Never mind. We'll do that. Now, hot bars. Oh, I see. All right. Hot bars. 1, 2, 3. I need to probably need to move some stuff here, there. System. Focus target bar. Info. Enmity. Target bar. Let me do like that. Just put it beneath. Status info. Enhancements and enfeeblements. That's fine by me. Info, focus target, duty list, notices. Inventory. Yeah, in the corner here is fine. Can I move it further in the corner? I can. Not that I mind too much. I'm a poor boy. I'm a broke boy, most likely. Give it some space. It's 4 a.m. If you need to go sleep, go sleep. It's okay. I understand. I understand. Let's put it over here. Actually, no, I'll put it over here. Let's do that. I'm like literally, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing until like I finish this. I'm gonna be probably fixing all my heart bars and stuff because it's been a while. Status info other, focus target bar. That's fine. Yeah, okay, so let's save it for now. And then let's go back to crossbar. Character configuration. That was the wrong button. Hotbar. Hotbar. Let's make 4 by 3. If I need more, let's do this. If I need more, I'll put them on there. But if I need right now, let's see if I can do this. Excuse me. Ah, sorry. Hope you guys like the same music over and over again, because here's where we are. All right, so if I wanted that, yeah, I kind of wanted this. I kind of want this to be like my system bar, just in case. Do that. That should work. Okay, let's see if I can work with this for now. What did they do to my boy? I'm still the Kingsoul, but you know the Kingsoul has been off. He's been resting his sword arm for the like 2 years. So let's see here. Thanks for the paper boat, Alan. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? Nothing there. That's companion. Performance, extras, idling, duties, actions. It's hoping for like something with system. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's see here. That I'll put limit break there just in case. Telepole, mount roulette, menu roulette. No, roulette's got to be down there at the bottom. Repair, circle, blah blah blah, auto attack, jump. There we go. Teleport, return. That should be at the top. I'll do this for now. There we go. Okay, got that. Now let's figure out my actions here again. It seems to have kept a lot of my old stuff, but I'm gonna just do this here. I used to play on crossbar for a while. Thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate it. Not sure why that. I thought I had a lurk command. Did I turn that off? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I disabled it or something. Either way, let's start over. Good old bulwark. Thank you for the boat, Shizu. 112. Oh, it's not. I can't make a binary joke anymore. Thwarted. Thwarted. Anyway. So I think the main cycle has not changed. Ooh, that's new. Right, these actions are registered. Yeah, royal authority. Right, so this is better. This feels like a good enhancement. Now I can actually see the chains. Break the chains. Holy hell. Sheltron to Holy Sheltron. Yep. And then Expectation. Yeah, yep. This is sounding new. This is sounding the same. Did they? I guess they buffed Sentinel. Better call 112. Imperator. Requiescat. Requiescat? Grants 4 stacks of Requiescat. Deals unexpected damage. Yeah, I think they buffed this last time I checked. We'll figure this out. List of actions that cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Right, because these are basically part of Confidor. Confidor is there. Basically, that button turns these into these, right? Yeah. Spolsha Blade. Okay. Total Eclipse becomes Prominence. Right. All right. So we got our area, we got our other stuff there. All right, so... All right, so the way I used to probably do this was like intervention and stuff like that. I'd like to hold and cast. So I'm going to put those at the top here. Hold it. Hallowed Ground is same. Oh, you know, actually, what I should really be doing is Hallowed Ground, Iron Will. These are my target abilities. Same with Passage. The other ones I can assign, but they're like sort of just general ones. So let's see. How did I do this before? Where's my charge? Shield Bash. I know Shield Charge became like a charge. Where did that go here? That's my normal buff. Change action settings. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, interesting. So that seems like a change that I wasn't aware of. So they made Goring Blade no longer a dot, but in case of that, in order to do it, you gotta like... It doesn't have a dot anymore. It just made it a really big attack, kind of like another Spirits Within. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with what I know. I usually do that. Basic combo goes there, and then I can do area combo here. Shield Bash, that's a temporary. That's another one of those. There it is, Shield Lob. But I thought one charges in. Range, delivers an attack. Which one was the attack for? Charging in again. Thought I got a charge in the last game. Yeah, that's 20. That is just my ability to there it is. That's it. Intervene. That's what I was looking for. So these are my two engagements. Let's put the engagement ones here. Kind of started there, and then Circle of Scorn is usually on the end because it's like lob or charge, scorn, basically. So that was kind of like what I did before. Intervention's on, Sheltron's on, Passage is on, Sheltron. So like the middle has usually been reserved for my tank abilities. So we got Sheltron, Bulwark, reduces, block. Yeah, let's do. This is kind of like a spot block. Expression delivers an attack to target and enemies nearby potency. For the first enemy, this is from Spirits. This is my enhanced Spirits Within. So Spirits Within was usually like there on the side as well. Imperator, Requiescat, yeah, Guardian, reduce. That's my Sentinel. Sentinel. Where's Bulwark? Bulwark, where'd you go? Or maybe that's under Is that, yeah, it's under here. Rampart. That's what I was looking for. Rampart. Reprisal. Voke. That's an emergency. That's my oh shit button. Let's do that. Goring Blade. Put most of my attack stuff over here. God, it's been a minute. I'm trying to think like my brain would let me. That sounds really, it's real smart. All right, so I think that's, yeah, we got my damage. So it's like, I usually like that there. Sheltron. I kind of escalate it in terms of like power. So like there, block's pretty good. This is just flat damage reduction. That's flat damage reduction. That's flat damage reduction plus benediction. Holy circle. Okay, so now we gotta get into the other things here. Clemency. So now my magic. Now I gotta get into my magic rotation. So that's kind of like my physical rotation down here. That's my area. And now my magic rotation has to be in here. All right. Because that goes from 4 stacks of requisite. And that grants Confeditor ready. Imperator. Yeah, that's just my requiscat. So we're gonna put that there. Maybe like a little space for now. Thanks for the hydrate, Cheesy. Holy Spirit, Holy Circle, Confederer. Fades upon, yeah. So Confederer grants Confederer ready, which then combos into these. Supplication ready. Supplication ready goes into that, right? Spulture. And then, yeah, that's right. So now I have a, no, that's my magic combo, right? Okay. God, it's already getting a little complicated for me here. Let me think about this. These would be my magic attacks. Clemency would be one of those moves that I want to like target, so I'll put it up there. Cover, same. These are like my oh shit, like specifically target people things. Heal. Little space for now, just to kind of thing. Atonement. Supplication ready. Supplication, yeah. Atonement changes the supplication when the requirements are met. Supplication changes the soul spulture. Culfer changes the blade of fate when the requirements of execution are met. Confederer. Yeah, so yeah, I'm taking a minute here just to remind myself. There's no rush, and I'll be able to fix this as I go along. But basically, Imperator gives me Comforter. I can use these, and then I spam basically Comforter at the end, and that's a big magic combo. There. So then Atonement is how I do MP cycle. Grant Supplication ready. Oh, what gives me Atonement ready again? I thought this was supposed to give me a grid. What grants Atonement ready again? Where are you? Intervene. Explosion. Explosion. Oh, thanks for the stretch. I didn't see that one. Is it something gives me atonement again? I just can't remember. Divine Veil, already have that. Blade of Honor, Faith, Truth, Valor, and Honor. Atonement changes to Supplication. Additional effect, can only be Atonement ready. Well, where do I get Atonement ready? I forgot about that. I forgot how I get Atonement ready. What grants Atonement ready? Grants Divine Might. Right. That's it. It's authority. Okay, so this combos into that. Okay, sorry, it took me a minute. I got some friends here. I'm gonna have to blur that later, but we'll do that. Some old friends. Slowly working my way through it. Merc's so popular already. Well, I did have a lot of friends when I played in the game. Shield bash, lob, intervene. Is there an option? I think there was an option to basically be like with hotbars, like show this everything. There we go. Guardian, yeah, everything. I think I've gotten everything else on here. That's an additional shield bash. I think I got everything I want for now. I can always add more of this stuff here. I never really liked Shirk or any of that other stuff. I never felt it necessary, I think is the more appropriate thing to say. And let me give myself a little bit of buffer here. I think there's a way for me to kind of like, I thought there was a way for me to like cancel out. Maybe it's in the settings here. Character configuration, hide on a side slot. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Think we're good there. Oh, and the nameplate stuff, right? Very important. Oh, we'll try that. That's not too bad. Apply colors according to role. Only applicable to PvE duties. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't really do PvE. That's okay. Mouse mode. Cool. Playing I don't need those. Yeah, that's fine. All right, I think we're good. I don't do PvE. Didn't know you were that hardcore. I'm so hardcore. All right. All right, I forgot I can swim. All right, I think we're ready to go. I think our Warrior of Light is finally good. I'm gonna need to probably take some time to get around, but yeah. Yeah, left, right. There we go. All right, working it out, working and getting it's like riding a bike, you know, after like not riding a bike for years on end, but you never really forget. You just got to get back into the, groove of it, of all. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, everything's look. Someone's rusty. I am very rusty. It's been a while, man. Am I still have like retainers and everything? No. I thought like, oh, it's right. Okay, yeah, like I said. Hi, Alondra. It's been a minute. You abandoned me for years. I'm sorry. You abandoned me for years. I'm sorry. Level 70. Yeah, it's been a long, like I said, it's been a while. They're level 81 miners. They got some gil on them. All right, so I'm not broke, but I'm like not rich either. All right, not bad, not bad. Just do quick exploration. Yeah. But I like, it's more like just sending them off for the next 18 hours so I don't have to think about it is more like my thing. All right, so let me, now that I kind of have everything in the place where like I feel comfortable, let's go over the ground rules again. Why 2 miners? Because that's basically the only gathering job I ever bothered to really level up. I still got to level mine up to 100, which I might do that one day, but like I said, I'm not here to go hardcore about it. It's been a while. Soka, yeah. Like I said, I'm a level 100 paladin. I got a couple other things. Like I was working on Reaper. Didn't unlock Viper. Didn't unlock Beastmaster. Or Pictomancer. It's been a while. I'm just saying it's been a while. I was working on my tanks a little bit. I was working on my Samurai. Yeah, so like there's some things here and there, but I can figure it out. Beastmaster isn't in the game yet. Yeah. All right. It's limited according to the UI there. Any hoodle. So what was I saying? Ground rules, right? Ground rules. We're gonna basically, this is mainly to be an MSQ quest thing. Just to kind of catch up on the story. We'll play some dungeons and stuff and we'll go from there. But we are a broke little broke boy. So, okay. But let's go with Tulorial. Tutti Frutti. Let's go Tutti Frutti, Tulorial. This fee is waived to use an Aetherite ticket, which I don't have. Tuloliol. Tuliliolol. Tuliliolol. It's been a minute. Can you tell it's been a minute? She's not wearing any pants. We're already off to a fantastic start. What are you doing here, my dude? It's looking for a well-traveled adventure. Okay, so this is unlocking something, but we'll do it later. What? What? I was just pointing out the obvious. Bow! Wow, I lost a lot, apparently. Wandering, oh god, the Wandering Minstrel. Oh, I remember you. Not a fan, sir. One last hurrah. Okay. We got a lot of things we can unlock. But let's focus a little bit, otherwise I'm gonna be here forever. Alliance raid, yeah. Definitely want to unlock that. Definitely would love to unlock that. An otherworldly encounter. Is that the 11 raid? I definitely want to do that. Definitely got to go back to Vanadil. Merc's original hometown, original world. Merc was originally conceived in Vanadil. That's the lore anyway. With the Elizin named Pre, yeah. If that's it, then I'll definitely want to have to do that. Wait, let me look at that again. Let me look at that photo again. Was that what I thought it was? Oh my god, it was. All right, well, we know where to come for the FF11 thing. Yep. Good old Juno Market. Takes me back. We'll definitely do that. But let's focus. I think today's focus will be doing some MSQ. And we'll go from there. I forgot how colorful the game is. I'm on maximum settings, by the way. Now that I have a card that can handle that kind of firepower. Firepower! I think I'm doing all right. Display names. UI settings. Character display names. Oh, I see. Own others, other NPCs when targeted. Pet companions when targeted. Party members always own. That's fine. Others, NPCs, unengaged enemies, NPCs, objects, general, that's fine. Others, party members always, other PCs, display type, friends, display names, companions. Okay, here we go, we're good. There's the RNTs. Game looks so washed out it hurts. I guess you're not a fan of the graphic settings I set up. That does look really nice. Non-reshade. Oh, I don't reshade. Yeah, I'm just using the default stuff. Sorry. They should be on maximum. There we go. Don't know why I didn't save that before. Anyway, we're on maximum here. It's really pretty actually with the new settings. They did the recent, didn't they do the recent HD rescale? I mean, it looks like it with the shield and everything. It looks like they did upscale it a bit. Excuse me. Let me get my bearings back. I'm going the wrong way, am I? I passed it. It's down there by the beach. Of course it's by the beach. Dawn Trail Endwalker stuff. Ah, got it. Got it. Right, I can use this for the camera. All right, I remember like doing a lot of like full keyboard. It wasn't like, mouse would probably be much better, but like I remember doing the keyboard only for the longest time. Bal Wukok. I'm sorry, I completely butchered your name. Your name is not Bal Wukok. That would be a horrible name. Right, so if I do that, interesting. Okay. A royal invitation. Bal Wuruk. It is a pleasure as always, contiunues. Have you been able to relax lately? Yeah, you know, took like a couple of years off. I think they call that a sabbatical. You know, I'm doing good. Wonderful. As busy as you've been, with the right of succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tulolial in a more leisurely place. Yeah, go Setsu style. Sampling the tacos of Jabal Yav Thai is one such way to do so. They're made with the traditional way and laden with feelings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Buruk Evu, will look after you. Well, damn, now I want tacos. Why'd you have to put tacos in my head? That wasn't fair. Yes, yes, Shizu? I remember this, like the, oh wait, are you a miner? No, you look beastie. Quest is not yet available. Mail, oh, that's the job quest thing. You need to speak to Wook Lamont. I do? I guess I should. Like what? Where would Wook be? Wook would be probably up there if I had to guess. At Volok Shushuna. You need to speak to Wook Lamont. It's, oh. Yeah, I haven't kept up with the memes. I was saying at the start of the stream, Shizu, like I've been not keeping up, barely keeping up. Like I'm going in blind and stupid. As I'm meant to be. Hi, Brooke. Can I have a taco? Well, those kebabs look pretty good. Can I have some? You know what? I'll have churrasco. Churrasco looks pretty good. Yeah, the pineapple. Yeah, I'll have churrasco instead, maybe. Maybe because, or speak to, oh, I see. You need to speak to Wook Lamont. I see. I wasn't paying attention. It's been a while. And like I said, like I was surprised. Like it's actually been like 2 years since we did 7.0. Well, if it isn't contiunues. Alone today, are you? Always. Always alone. I see, I see. If you have an hankering for the tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it a token of gratitude for your help tracking down the treasures. Go ahead, find a table. I'll bring you the meal as soon as it's ready. Can I Can I have some salsa as well? No. I just noticed in the background, is that like, that looks like Jack Daniels. That straight up looks like a bottle of Jack. And that's like some top shelf stuff. Anyway, not the point. All right, tacos will be consumed, I hope, without any interruption. Again, I hope. Right by the beachside. You know, those look pretty good. I like that. You still love tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? Gregarious man. Not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right, sorry. It's still strange for me too. Just the other day, you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yayasulani, and now you're a grown man with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. Mr. Family, you can always rely on me. Relying. That feels like the only thing I've been doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. But back in Alexandria, we had Electrope. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips, right? So a big part of like what we did was Alexandria was a place that was basically living off of, it was the equivalent of like soul power, basically. You know? And they were working off of that, but it was like convenient, like everything, like how we have ether, they had souls. Which was kind of one and the same. But anyway, Electrope. Here, I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light a stove. The way others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods, I'd never felt so embarrassed. Dude, it's like... I would literally... It's like basically with anyone from this age being thrown back into medieval times. Like, it's not your fault, man. Like, there's a lot of techniques that have been lost due to, like, modern convenience. You're just, like, been thrown back, but you'll figure it out. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales. Seems life is really different within the dome. Sure is. My wife and children. I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... It's fantasy still to a degree, but I say you send for them. If they're your family, they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. Oh, there she is. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having... I'm never going to be able to do anything close to Senna. No? I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuloyol. Vauvuklamat. That's right, they call the king or queen and basically royalty vows. To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It wasn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out. I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. I think so. Oh, look who it is! I was just about to go find you, Mercanuous. I don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. Sure, come on over. I could use the company. Be gone! Jeez, I'm getting the impression you don't like Lamont. Already an hour's passed. Holy shit. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? Living... I've been in the Odin sleep for 2 years, basically. I've been exploring Tural and my trusty alpaca. I've been catching up on sleep. I've been working to recover some stolen artifacts. I've been making a name for myself at the Arcadian. None of the above, but like... I guess the last thing I remember was like doing the Arcadian raid with like the champions and stuff. Small name for myself at the Arcadian. You're fighting in the arena in Alexandria? Facing off against tough opponents, I wagered you'd hone your skills even further. As for myself, I'm being kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way, I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kolna to figure out the solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Well, you found me. Kolna and I have something we want to discuss with you, as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Sure, you know, I've met with a head of state once or twice before in my career. Great. I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. All right, well, at least I got to eat my tacos, I hope. I might take the advantage of the ad break to go order my food. Your boy's getting hungry now. My mouth is watering. I like me a good trombone. I should probably use the Ethernet. You know, that's what it's here for. The resplendent quarter. Let's use that Ethernet. This was a great quality of life. The minute they did this is like, thank you, game. Otherwise, I'd have to memorize a bunch of names. All right. Well, I think the ad break's gonna start here in a minute, so let me get into the throne of power. And yeah, I'm gonna go and order my food real quick. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. I don't know how to feel about this, but what's that, Shizu? I'm listening. I am listening. I've been awake through like 2 of your streams on basically 4 hours of sleep. I think it's kind of normal in some ways because like with heat, it's harder to fall asleep that long. Like cold is definitely more beneficial for sleep, but either way, I do feel like I would be a little concerned if you were doing this for 4 years. I would probably be careful. Okay, I had this before, but I remember the last time the guy dropped it basically. He said sorry, and then just like left me with a mess. It was okay, but like I don't think it was worth getting anymore. It was fine. Sandwich, tacos. I could do something a little bit healthier with some Thai food. I need something there I can just grab and eat while I move around a little bit. Halal curry. Halal Thai yatrai. Tacos, yeah, I might as well do tacos or something akin. Unfortunately, there's only one place that's close enough by. I could do this. This place looked interesting. How far away is it? 30 minutes? Not too bad. Not bad looking. Maybe I should try it. I don't know. Karage? Could be. I need something that can hold in my hand, basically. So I'm looking at this and like there's a place that there seems to be a new burger shop that showed up, but like I could also get a kebab. How far away is this? 31 minutes? Tony Kebab. I feel like I'm a little squeamish in the kebab because last time when I asked for it and they put cheese in it, it was like cheese whiz. I'm like, ugh, oh, disgusting. Like, why would you do that to perfectly good kebab? You know what? I guess I'll do this. I know this. I like this. It's good. It's decent. we'll do, you know, I'll do that. Yeah, that should be enough. See, how many fucking fees have you gonna jostle up here? Oh, they don't even show you the fees. Wow. Uh-huh, sure. Covers costs my fucking ass. Uh-huh. It's fine. I'm not bitter. Why would I be bitter? No, I'm not bitter at all, really. All right. Food is on the way. Food is on the way. One of the lesser known songs from Rise Against. Food is on the way. Fuck off. God, these things are annoying. This convenience. I want to downgrade. I'm not gonna get rid of technology, but I am becoming more of an advocate about being moderate with it. Anyways, while we wait for my food, let's continue the story. Welcome back from Bad Break, everybody. But yeah, Shizu, please don't feel like if you get tired, please go get some sleep. Sleep's important for a lot of things.
Brother, dibs on the sandwich.
Sure, if you want it. Ooh, is that I like the color, what they did with that. What is that? Augmented Credenium Surcoat of Healing. I like the color scheme. Is that just the natural color for it? That's pretty good. I like that. Not bad. All right. Anyway, let's go talk to Kona and Wook. Yeah, level 90 tombstone gear. It's not too bad looking. Master Contiunues, it is always an honor. Val Kona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Enters Superch. Sunperch. Aren't you using it as well? I think I'm using the level 100 gear. I could be wrong. There's my friends. The twins, the twink, the potato, my classic friends group. What the fuck? He's a rabbit now. What the hell happened? They're looking at me after being a Heir for so long. What the fuck happened to you? Oh, you're all here too? Didn't you invite them? Val Kona summoned us. Though if truth be told, Alphino and I had been seeking him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hannish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. Red Alphino and Blue Alizé, the Taco Burger Cat and Smoked Smartass Shouty. Cryo and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Well, that's good. Yeah, I forgot, like, Cryo came from another world originally. That was a drop. Like, you came from the nether planet. Da, 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 da. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tural. Yeah, you know, let the two bachelor, you know, the two single dads, like, go off. They're having a bachelor thing. Their world swinging tour. Suddenly, alien baby. Yeah. Y'shtola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was just here a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key you're keeping at some point. I don't remember what key I have. If the look she had in her eyes is any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You'd like to be stuck with her a while. Oh no! Oh no, you're saying I gotta spend lots of quality personal time with Y'shtola? Oh god. Gosh darn it, Alizé. Oh man, you know, I'm gonna have to brace myself, you know, maybe order a couple bottles of red, you know. I mean, darn, I better be taking it very seriously. Meanwhile, like, yes. Anyway. Stola, maybe this is, now I may be personally biased. I don't think she's in love with Runar. I think she's keeping her promise, but I could be wrong. I will give credit to Runar. Runar shot his shot. He was not afraid. Reldalfino is evolving from Tsundere to Yandere. That's true. That's true. She has eyes for me too. I like Alize. She's cool. You're locked to be stuck with her for a while. Nope. I mean, oh no, such a fate. As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he's doing. Some things never change. Yeah, most likely Estinian got lost or something, or like he's trying to negotiate for like a table, but like he wants to be, I'll pay $100 million for that table. Sir, what are dollars? Oh, sorry. It's all this dimension hopping. 250 million gil. Sir, it's a table. Sir, it's a table. All right, hard bargain. 300 million gil and not a penny more. Not a gil more. Right. Alpha knows boy. He and I are friends. Is it time? Is it Kona? Is it time for Conan the Barbarian? Hi, Kona. The other Twinkie boy. Gillian Gilmore. My apologies for the delay. I remember his voice actor being tremendously sexy. I'm sorry, not to get too parasocial about it, but like I heard his voice actor, like, God damn, that's a sexy voice. God damn. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. I always forget. That's the meme I remember. Everybody just goes, nod. Nod, collective nod, move on. The manner for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will be soon held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Gulujad and his administration have invited us to attend. Wait, Gulujah? Oh, right! I forgot. I mixed him up with the other guy. No, Gulujah is the one who like had a redemption arc. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yaya Sulani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Yeah, Zarul, that was the one I was thinking of. The complete psychopath. Thirsty for power, yeah. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the queen be thus honored. Yeah, Gulujah, the baby, the babu, the precious child we adopted, who became king. Yeah, I remember now. It's starting to, remember, 2 years, it's been a while. I gotta catch up, but things will kind of piece themselves together. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. I can imagine that. Like, there's a whole lot of things running deep now in Alexandria. Still, you know. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Gulujah, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see you if you wish to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. I did. I'll go. I think I should go too. It's only right. After all, I was the kind of the cause of the downfall of their civilization. Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it. But that's not a burden for you bear alone. Sphene was fine. A bit crazy, but understandably so. Here is my idea. As Val, I'll attend the funeral as a representative of Tulorial. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. Personal capacity? girl, did you forget I'm the motherfucking wall? I'm joking, of course. It's like, yeah, like basically at this point, my character should be able to do whatever he damn well pleases, right? It's like, I'll go where I want and do what I want. Anyway. I'm her companion. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. Yeah, we killed her dead. Real good. It's only right we remember who Sphene was. To her people and to others. So let us stand with you. How's the fantasizing going, son? We're getting started, copy. Also welcome in. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Guluja in the back room. We're going to the back rooms? Hope I don't get copyright struck. Because some corporation is greedy as fuck. Although that would be funny if A2A tries to sue Square Enix. Like, good fucking luck with that, assholes. Anyway. Oh, this is new. Crossroads. I'm about to get hit by Cody Rhodes' finisher? Oh no, it's different spelling. Sorry, it took me a minute. Crossroads. Nah, I'm good gaming, but thank you for the offer. Speak with the Landsguard, Gatekeeper. Good to see you, Kona. I thought, though I too would ideally represent the funeral, given the circumstances, I think it's better Lamati represents us. Besides, I need to be on hand to oversee the city repairs, which is taking longer than expected. When the work is complete, we will finally look into installing new thrones. But to have Father's throne here still, makes me feel he's close by. I'm quite happy for it to remain a while. Can I sit on the throne? Can I sit on the throne of power? No? Dang it. They won't let me have any fun. Speak with Luke Lamont! Alright, already. I'm gonna go to the back rooms. Zaktoral. Solution 9. It's been a while since we met here. Time to go to Solution 9. Oh, look, the Iron Throne of Gold. Zaktoral in Solution 9. Time for some lo-fi vibes to study to. Welcome to Solution 9. Or as the joke was, the inside of your RGB NVIDIA card. Right there. Right there. Lay node line. We'll walk. We're not in a hurry. Imagine people just starting 14 and see this. Yeah, I could see that. But the thing about, I kind of want to push back a little bit on like Final Fantasy 14 is sci-fi is like, but Final Fantasy's always had a mixture of fantasy and sci-fi routes. Like it takes advantage of some sci-fi tropes when it wants to, but it's still got a rich history of fantastical elements as well. So which is why it's like, I don't see 14 or any Final Fantasy really sci-fi because it's not really sci-fi. It's still, I see it as based in fantasy, but they're not afraid to have sci-fi technology. Imagine what the rent is on one of these places. Oh no, and there it is. There's the Arcadian. The giant graphics card. Yeah, in the back rooms. Back rooms was the name of the bar, if I remember right. The CD bar where Oblivion had like its little secret thing. I never did get my. It's only for business. You get your apartment domicile, right? Oh my god, housing in Solution 9. That would be crazy. That's got to be on the ticket. That's got to be a ticket somewhere on Square Enix's backlog. Like, should we enable housing in Solution 9? Whoop, 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 whoop. Revolver housing. This is the greatest handgun. This is the greatest sword that ever made. The Colt single action slicer. 6 slices. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Sorry, you triggered me. I'm sorry. Okay, Xenos. Hi, Tassos. What's that symbol mean? Is that the several cutscenes will play in in succession? You headed to the back room? I sure am. Oh, it's a zone thing. You're heading into a private zone thing. Look at this. Headquarters. There's the baby! In Shale. Hey, Shale. What up, girl? Janault. Janault, who's like Geralt, but like not as drunk, I think. Yeah, so this is like our proceed to quest location. Yeah. This is basically our this is like the new version of the Waking Sands, or he said he's trying to quit. Yeah. I believe him. Trying being the operative word there. Trying doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. Ah, you came for the funeral. Hi, baby. Of course. I'm the only one who will take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. The baby king. So how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shale's always teaching me new things. Aw, Shale, you're a real one. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Yeah, gâteau au chocolat. Yeah, sounds good. I want cake. Thank you, Llama T. And thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. I've been to a funeral once so far. That's well, no, twice, technically. Yeah. It's not gonna get any easier. Anyway. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Yeah, it's a neat little fact. The ties that bind us. Do I want pizza? Sorry, pazza. Sorry. Fresh fish and mollusks sauteed in frantoio oil, then simmered in a mezcal and tomato broth, originally invented by fisherfolk who would come home from the markets to make soup. How do you feel about going to the fourth? I don't have any opinion yet, but I'm looking forward to like learning about it. Tenacity, vitality, determination. That's the tank food. Unless they change like what tanks should prioritize, but yeah. This is reminding me of like that soup back in my hometown where like there's a little Mexican restaurant. It's like it comes in like a weird bowl, but like it's like a big fishy soupy broth thing. Gulul Jaja has been added to the Unending Codex. Surprised he wasn't in there before. Anyway, Gululja wishes to go and collect his flower for the funeral. The flowers are being had at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I'd like to speak with. Gosan. He was apparently Sven's aide and the one who sent us the invitation. Do you know the story up to date? In Dawn, up to here with Dawn Trail? I did play it. Like I said, there's a little spotty. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Anyway. Come on, let's go. All right, I'm gonna go do this quest. Sorry, I misheard you. I was busy streaming. Gotta interact with my chat. All right, exit to solution 9. Spoil away. Yes, please go ahead. Regale copy so you can at least have like the base fact, just the facts, ma'am. Well, it's the 4th. No way. Going to Praxis Park. Oh, the resolution. Wait, I'm getting RP risque. Oh god. Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to do that, but apparently we got some people having some events going on. Yes, Shizu. I'm listening. I'm gonna have to figure out next time I play this to like how to blur that. I can blur the chat. There's a way to like mask that I forgot. I'll figure it out. Gosan. Oh, okay. He kind of is giving me Yasuo vibes for some reason. That'd be the color schema. Why? I'm Val Wuklamat of Tololiol. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen's Fiend's funeral. I'm surprised they literally dropped you to know about all the shards and source and Zodiac Hide and all the way as is law. Yeah, they basically did kind of do a lot of that. His long lost brother, Jasono. They did do a lot of that, didn't they? I think they were kind of just kicking you at on the deep end there. But yeah. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had that pleasure. It was a big info dump, but it also kind of makes sense in the sense of like Allegan's and Empire technology and all that. Hold on. Did I hear something? No, we're good. I thought I heard the doorbell. None of that hit home till Emmett said in. Yeah, Emmett's there to basically give you the full context. Midgard Sormer's setting it up. He's throwing the pitch. Emmett Selk's there to give you the hit the ball and send you on your way. But yeah, that's kind of the writing style that they like to do. They like to set little seeds here. Sometimes it's a info dump, but still, either way. We are honored, truly. I'd seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I'm Ghassan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I've been responsible for administering affairs of state. Nice to meet you. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out to the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. Gosan Polgar. Maybe. What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral? Ah, rest assured they're not a requirement. We're aware of your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet regulator or no, the important thing is remember Queen's Fiend. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. When did I become an official Nikke creator? No, that's just a tag. I've seen other Nikke creators do. Like, I just thought I'd put it on there myself. Like, I don't think it's an official tag or anything. I don't have a deal with them or anything like that. I want to be very straight with that. Like, Shift Up has no deal with me, but like other content creators who are, yeah, it's just a Twitch tag, basically. But I do a lot of Nikke content, so I figured it was appropriate, you know. Yet my hopes are shattered. I mean, it'd be nice, don't get me wrong. It would be nice if Shifty or like Shift Up would contact me. It'd be great. I would be like, oh my god, that's amazing. They want to do something with me, that'd be amazing. But yeah, it's like I'm not knocking it. I understand, you know. Yet regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen's Fiend. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in the plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. Merc 69. 420. You forgot, like, didn't put all the funny numbers in there. You got 420, you got Lee, you got Booby, you got 67. You gotta get all the funny numbers on there. Anyway. I learned there was a phrase for numbers that are like 69. I can't remember the terminology for it, but there's a technical term for numbers like 69. Wow. Remembrance. I was just off to the side and like, yep, that person on the screen died. We killed her. We killed her good. Damn P. Yeah, we killed her good. She was insane. She was going to destroy the world just to fill out hers.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal.
Tuliolal.
It was from this union of diverse peoples
that
a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows.
TLDR for that copy is the Alexandrians were surviving off of the souls of the dead, and they were running out of souls. So Queen Sphene, in an effort to keep the country alive, decided, I'm gonna destroy the planet and take all the souls for myself so that Alexandria will live on. That was essentially her plan. It was like, oh, you're crazy. Right, you're crazy. We're gonna have to stop that. Anyway, that's the TLDR, and I'm being very vague or very general on purpose. There's a lot of other things there. She went and those are my souls. They belong to us. We gave them away, but now we want them back. They belong to us. They don't know what to do with those souls. We're gonna use them. Sorry, I shouldn't be mimicking that baboon. Anyway, yes, Shisu. I'm ruining a perfectly somber moment here. Northern Tuliolal is North America. It is. It's basically based on Mexico and Central America and everything like that. Yeah.
How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow.
I get we're making jokes here. It's very apt. I get it. I will say this, as far as the statespeople.
Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Oh, poor dude. You did what you have to do. I understand. He's being a statesman. Yeah, we're memeing. It's okay to meme. I'm good with memes. But yeah, like, it's a little apt. But the idea is that, like, I was gonna say, as far as a statesperson, Queen Sphene, even though she was fucking psychotic, she definitely cared for her people. She definitely wanted to try and do her best for the kingdom. So I get it. Namu Amida Butsu. Yeah. Your country's full of souls. I think you need some freedom. Yeah. You're about to understand why Alexandria doesn't have healthcare. just drops a billion missiles. Oh god, that's a bad joke. That's a bad joke. Can't afford healthcare. We got too many missiles to pay for. Oh wait, the babu didn't bring his flower, or is Wook holding his flower for him? Here you go, little guy. He eats it. Oh, thank you. I was hungry. Oh, oh, he got 2 flowers because he's a special boy. Have I played 16? Yes. I didn't like it that much, but I did play it. I felt like it was too cruel even for Final Fantasy standards sometimes. I felt it was like way too over the top in some places. It was too cynical. Namu Nidabutsu. Look, there's a potato.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
Yes, she's in a cloud save up there. We can just download her back whenever we want.
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
Yeah, that's what they're talking about here, Copy, just for context, is these regulators, they keep people alive with soul energy, but you can still like die. But in order for people to not feel sadness, the regulators basically are like cloud. They're basically sharing a giant cloud database, and then when someone dies, they just remove the person from the database and nobody remembers them. Oh, that person must not have existed because I don't remember them. I joined when I saw the granny NPC there. I was like, wait, people use upscale mods in the open? What's this, HUD? Oh, it was 16, right.
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
Oh god, this is the part where they're saying like they don't understand how to deal with death. Imagine the people just suddenly having to deal with the concept of grief.
It seems
Yeah.
that's what it means to die, I'm afraid. But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
No, not forever. I'm definitely gotta clean this keyboard later. Keys are just getting too dusty, caked with dust.
What will happen indeed?
I'm just gonna have to clean this keyboard.
Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
Giraffes and drip.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know?
Oh.
If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss.
Well, yeah.
They can find a way to move forward.
Like it's literally like telling a 30-year-old like it's like literally like being alive for 40 years and then someone telling you about like, hey, did you know that like the sky exists or something like that? It's like it's one of those kind of things. It's like, wait, Wait, there's a sky? I always thought that was just like a giant cardboard box. I'm just living in a giant cardboard box that's painted blue. My mommy always told me about the big blue cardboard box. Are you saying that's not a box? I'm not in a box? I don't know, like, I know, it's a dumb metaphor, but you get what I'm saying, right? That's the idea, is like, you just, surprise, you have mortality. Anyway, but I'm surprised they didn't throw a rave party. Well, don't worry, that's coming. That's the after party. That's the new tradition for Alexandria. It's gonna be like an Irish wake where like, you cry, you mourn, and then everybody gets drunk and then has a big party afterward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
Sorta. Well, I still think the concept of death being laid on them is the bigger issue, Kryl, but valid.
True. But with that, at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead?
Well, since this is very FF9 inspired, to quote a legendary dragoon, to be forgotten is worse than death. So I'm gonna go with better to remember. Okay, I was quoting Freya. Do we not forget Freya?
And every
The
time I think
Freya?
of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel
Dying? Couldn't happen to
sad.
me. That must be those other filthy Alexandrians on the other side of the neighborhood.
But
No,
it's
literally.
different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad.
No, I literally mean Freya, Grey Rat. Freya, who's from Final Fantasy IX. She's, you know, she's one of the Knights of Bermesia. You've never heard of Freya? Okay, hold on. Freya Crescent. You want to hear a funny thing? I would love to hear a funny thing. Yeah, but like this is literally her wiki page. Freya Greyrat. And right there, to be forgotten is worse than death. Freya's quote. That's one of the signatory lines. That's the signatory line that's associated with her. That's her like quote or something. What are some good modern FF games that I can do? 15 will be the first I finished in 15. Okay, my recommendation for Final Fantasy, if you want modern, 7, 14 to bit 15. Okay. How do I put this? Modern, first of all, modern, classic, stuff like that. Oh, there's my food. So let me get my food and then we'll talk about this. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. So, how do I start this conversation? I am a Final Fantasy nerd. Like, Final Fantasy still remains one of my favorite series of all time. So, I've played all of them except for like 1 or 2. So when we say modern, I feel like it's a bit loaded, and I don't think that's the right way to think about it. I don't think you should be mad. So got onion rings today. Okay. I think modern is kind of the wrong way to think about it. I would kind of maybe qualify a little bit more about like what type of game or like what era in terms of like you should do. So like what I would say is you have a bunch of games that are like simple sprite art, simple sprite 2D plane games. Those are the traditional ones. But then you get into like 3D FMV Final Fantasy, and then it evolves slowly into full 3D models, full 3D environments, and then finally, yeah, pre-rendered, and then full 3D, and then finally we get a transition to like basically full, like we get in transition from like just traditional turn-based to action RPG, which is like with the remakes 16, 15, etc. Okay, so that's how I kind of qualify it, and they all have their own like sort of pros and cons. Like I always go with like no Sakaguchi-san, who originally was kind of quoted saying like he kind of sees the Final Fantasy series after like 9 or 10 of them to be like, he kind of sees the Final Fantasy franchise in general to be more like a toy box, and like you can pick a toy out of the toy box and play it and have an enjoyment level with it, right? And you might like some toys more than others, but they're all like unique, right? That's a big onion ring. So the remakes, while long, are great in the action RPG. Those would be the ones I would maybe recommend. 15 and 16 kind of hard to recommend, mostly because while they have some cool ideas, I don't really appreciate the story. Like without getting too far into like why I don't like 16 and 15, they're just 15 is really boring for a lot of it in my opinion, and 16, I kind of just want the world to end because everybody's a fucking asshole in that game in my opinion. So like, why would I want to save this world? Like you've basically given me no character motivation and no reason to care. That's my take on it. The 7 remakes are great because I think they still have a little bit more of the whimsy and none of this like dead end cynical bullshit to a degree. But I would also recommend like on the FMV more traditional turn-based, like on the more traditional turn-based side, like it depends. Like the FMV games really hold up, I think, pretty well. You could play the original 7, which was FMV. Final Fantasy 9's great, and that's what we're kind of like. That's what Dawn Trail was kind of based off of. 11 and 9, 10, and 11, which is great. Yeah, 10's good. If you don't like turn-based, that one's quicker paced. Like 10 is a very quickly paced, fast action RPG system. Or so like Persona 5 in the sense of like it's super quick to get through battles. It's fun. 12, I liked 12 a lot. 13 was okay. My favorite games though are like 4 and 6, the really classic ones, like the really ones that are like 2D era turn-based, 2D era 2D sprites. Those are the ones I like the most. Those are the ones I grew up with, so I would recommend those as well. But Final Fantasy is so diverse now. You've got a lot of different flavors for what you want. So if you don't like the turn-based, there's definitely more action RPG oriented stuff. Okay, I'm gonna eat my sandwich and we're gonna get off of this sad child who's been sitting here for like 5 minutes just staring into space.
I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Gloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
There are gonna be a lot more flowers over there right now. Um, 15 maybe. I feel like 13 was also had a lot of ire about it. Hey, Gloja, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Shale researched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it, unless, like, maybe he's the birth. He was born from a non-Galulja. Is that possible? Maybe not. Do you want to know your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad. I want to know her. So I want to try looking again. And if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. All right. Thank you, everyone. Sure, let's help the baby boy out. $15? Okay, so 13. Sorry, I was eating, but uncanny bun boy. I like the bun boy. Anyway, let me ask you what you did like. Well, first of all, with 13, I thought like some of the characters were just right out annoying. The story was all right. I feel like I think for me personally, it was like, why does it take 3 parts to do this? You know, it felt a bit stretchy. That was my personal take without getting into like spoilery territory. 15 was very boring. There was like, basically it felt like the TLDR in my mind was like, it takes about getting through 60% of the game for anything fun to happen, and then it's like you find the villain, and the villain just basically, to my understanding, or my interpretation of the story is like, yeah, that 60% you just did doesn't matter. It's like, great. Glad I did it then. It's also just like really boring in the sense of like they were trying for like an open world, single player open world game where like you just fight random things or can find stuff, and like that had a certain charm to it initially, but then I felt like, yeah, that's exactly what Shizu said. It's like I had enough of that in 11 to a degree. You know, at least the Adamantoists in Final Fantasy 11 had the decency to die in 30 minutes or have a rage timer of an hour. So yeah, I think I get the ambition of Final Fantasy 15, but like I also understand like you guys, I don't know what you guys were thinking. It's like this isn't fun, you know. Not what I know, but more like 60% of like the point, like what was the motivation or the drive essentially. Anyway, I think for me personally, and I'm an old man at this point when it comes to Final Fantasy, because I grew up, I was around when Final Fantasy 1 came out, but I think at this point it's felt like for a long time it felt like the storytelling was getting a little stale or like it was going down, but 14 was a great, but it's not to say there's not anything good. Like I liked 12, I liked the story of Final Fantasy 12. 11 was, I loved playing Final Fantasy 11. I loved playing Final Fantasy 14. So like it's not that every modern Final Fantasy is bad. It's just that I feel like it's a little bit more hit and miss than I was anticipating it would be. That's all. Assuming neither memories nor records of Galuja's mother remain, we must cast aside as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Contiunues, if you could make inquiries outside the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. All right, get information in the outskirts. All right, I can do that. I mean, listen, if you like it, then I'm not here to tell you you're wrong, Copy. I'm just like, for me personally, I was like, yeah, I'm fine with it initially, but then it got just really kind of tedious or like too boring. Because yeah, like the first like 8 or 10 hours, like, yeah, wow, well, yippee, this is cool, just hacking with the boys, doing stuff with the lads, and I'm like, oh wait, this is for me personally, it was like, oh wait, it's just kind of the same thing over and over again, ad nauseum. Hiya, Soup, welcome in. I like this guy's name, Sherbert. I didn't know you could get a cool Mandragora mount. Mandragora! Alright. Man, subscribe. How you doing, Soup? Hope you're having a good Friday or Saturday. Wherever you might be in the world, I hope you're doing well. That mount is like 6 million MGP. Oh, it's a gold saucer one, is it? Guy must have been gambling to save his life. Or he hit the lottery. He won the cactopot. Not as obvious as I thought it would be, so I actually gotta investigate here. Or I'm not looking in the right spot. I've grinded my way to getting that one. Oh, wow. How'd you grind it? Triple triad? Lots of bonking on the scale? I wonder. Oh, here we go. Fresh face, Tona Water. You're looking for a Mamo Jaw woman? Oh, Galuja's mother. Can't help you there, I'm afraid. I don't know a little about Zoraljah, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome was cut us off from the outside world, the Turul Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zoraljah assembled a party of warriors, who with him confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past. A battle with a Turul Vidral. Okay, I remember that. That's like basically their version of primals to a degree. Triads, gates, challenges, chocobo racing. Ah, chocobo racing. The bane of my existence in FF7. When it comes in, when it finally comes into the new remake game, they better like speed that shit up with the chocobo breeding and everything. I mean, it's not to say I don't want a little bit of friction. I think friction in games is actually pretty good. It's just that like I felt like the chocobo breeding for a gold chocobo was a little bit too much friction. Oh, I'm talking about the one that's coming out next year. They broke Final Fantasy VII Remake into 3 parts. So there's Remake, Rebirth, and then the last one will be Revelation, and that's coming out next year. So that's like, they basically expanded the FF7 series story out to like three games. I don't know, but then again, I don't think 15 is the kind of game that would get like patch updates or anything like that copy necessarily. I mean, I never did a 6-hour Animantoys fight, but I did find Odin. Sorry. I did find like some kind of big scary demon in the bottom of a mine shaft, and that took me about 2 hours to 3 hours to beat. Yeah, I mean, it's the same setting, the same characters, but it's definitely not the same game, I would say. I would say, like, I own both of them. I own both of them, and changing it from a turn-based to an action RPG is a big step. I think expanding on the story a bit is nice. I like what they've done with it, although I feel like because it's being basically run by like the same guy who's in charge of Kingdom Hearts, the story's gotten a little convoluted for my taste, but that's just me. I wouldn't say it's the same game. I'd say it's a retelling of the old game, but like I think Square Enix, from a company standpoint, like this is our last big shot, because it's like we're hemorrhaging money, we're making a lot of poor business decisions, and we're only going to get to do this one more time. Like, this is going to be the last time we can, like, milk Final Fantasy VII for all it's worth. Like, once this game comes out, it's over. So, like, I think they're trying to get as much as they can out of it. Yeah, I mean, they didn't come out with an original game before with Elliot, right? That was pretty good, from what I hear. Well, not good, but like, it was all right. Yeah. The Adventures of Elliot. From what I heard, it was all right. The art's gorgeous. Entree was also more of a miss than a hit. Yeah, I guess. But then again, like I was saying, like at the start, I was like, well, you know, like the thing is, like with that, like after Endwalker, it was gonna be a hard nut to crack or a hard hill to climb. But from up here to down here, so like I try to like measure my expectations fairly. At least I hope I did, but either way. All right. We're still on the search for some people to look at. We're looking for Galuljah's mother. chatty Shitona. A Mamulja woman. Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assumed they all returned to Tuloliol after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped here with the rest of us. A Mamulja woman. A Mamulja? A female Mamulja? I think that was a lot of people's main concern or criticism of the game, is that like you feel like a side character when you're like literally the person who saved the world. There was a couple people who had like a little bit more of a charitable response about it. The idea being that like as the teacher, like you have all the lessons that Wook is still learning, and so like she's just as bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as you started out, and of course like she's got a lot to learn, right? So like there were some people who were charitable with it. I kind of feel like I'm somewhere in the middle. Like I feel like initially I was of the same opinion that like I did not think she was growing fast enough in my mind, but I also came back to it after a couple of years like, you know what, maybe I was looking at it through too cynical or too harsh of a lens. Maybe I was thinking that like maybe I was being too quick. I gotta remember that like when you start as the Warrior of Light, you're just a nobody who doesn't know shit either. The only thing that really separates you is you got this echo power, right? Is it in the building? Where am I looking? Oh, there we go. Found it. So anyway, I felt like I kind of ended up in the middle. Like I still felt like I would have wanted more, but I wasn't like, oh, she's the worst character, it's the worst thing ever. I was just like, eh. I feel like I was just looking for a little bit more. I think it's just the soundtrack for this area. Sorry, I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts. Much one less connected with Zoralja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at a Tonawatan settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Yue Yawata. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaniloka. Kaniloka. Alright. Report my findings back to the back room. Alright. Rauger's Reach? I'm still in Rauger's Reach? Holy shit. Turaul. Solution 9. All right. Well, I'm glad. I hope we're having a lot of conversation in the chat. I hope you guys are still enjoying yourselves. I'm having a good time talking to everybody. Yes, Shizu. I'm listening. Edge apparently it's just ticked the fact. Sometimes Twitch is a little off, I think, in that calculation. I've noticed that too. Sometimes it takes 5 minutes, other times it takes like 50. It's not very consistent yet. I'm also not sure like what it is doing. But I find sometimes it's a little inconsistent. Listen, as I feel like, to be a completely unrelated note, but somewhat related to Twitch, I feel like things have just gotten shittier in terms of like the cloud infrastructure, and I would place the blame solely on AI. It's made a bunch of people vibe code the shit out of like your network switches, your VPN codes, your management for like servers and data and actual data centers, not AI data centers, like data centers that are like running the game like this. It's like everything's being more vibe coded, which means there's a lot more bullshit that's going on. Must be them clankers. Well, I mean, I feel that way, right? I feel like vibe coding has definitely caused a lot of bugs because people are just like faster, 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 more, more, more. And they're not taking into consideration that like you're losing subject matter expertise like crazy. You head in the back room. Yeah. ADHD vibe coders. In a way, I wouldn't be that cruel about it. It's just more that like you're dealing with like 18 to 20-year-olds who are fresh out of college who have been told that like the only way to get a job is to be with the latest technology. That they say like they've worked with AI agents and stuff like that. They know how to vibe code, or they know how to work with like Claude or Jippity or whatever. They're gonna get more notice. I don't fault the kids. They're just doing what they have to do to get paid. They're like, look, I just need a job, man. I gotta do what I gotta do, right? I don't fault them at all. At the same time though, the consequence is that we got a lot of like young engineers that like don't have the chat GPT. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? They basically decided, oh great, we don't need engineers anymore, go away. And then what do you mean all these bugs are happening? What do you mean the system is we're losing SLOs? What do you mean our SLOs and SLAs are plummeting? I guess we need to hire more engineers, because it turns out engineers might actually have some use other than just being a cost center for companies, right? They would be the fifth largest electricity. Yeah, that's another thing that pisses me off a little bit, is that the idea is like, we've been told, I was told my entire life to be like, reduce, reuse, recycle, do your part, reduce your carbon footprint, and then that all gets thrown out the window when these data AI centers like, nah, we just got to suck up all the energy and pollute all the water because we need our AI data centers. And I'm just like, so all that talk was for nothing, because it's something capitalism. Anyway, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's fucking stupid. And they pollute water. It's why AI is the great unifier of all the political parties in America, because everybody hates these guys. Galulja has told me all. We've previously tried to track down records of his mother, but we came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Well, I have some notes. I don't think you ever bothered to talk to these people? What's going on here? Ah, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we draw. So, Sarauja brought a Retwin of Landsguard to Yoyasulani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid the region of a Toral Verdral, and I believe it's safe to say that that was the crisis in Yue Yawata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers in recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Yue Yawata. People lived there till nearly a decade ago, and Zaralja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal, and if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see. But what could Zaralja have been doing in that village? I can think of one thing. I think we can answer that question. They were fucking... No, I'm sorry. In order to retrace Zaralja's steps, Raha and I spoke to a researcher who worked at Origenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the King's direct order. This is the first that I heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon. I'm afraid that was all we could learn. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Now I want the voice actor for Graha to be like, just say, a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Anyway. Or the Lale Lule Lo. Fucking lizards. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So, if you look into transportation records... There it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Yawata, far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I'd reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who've walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Yawata then. And this time, I want you to come along, Kuloja. Yippee! Give the boy a gun, for his protection. Yawata's on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs. All right. Thank you, Shell. Alrighty. Well, we have a mission. Little lizard machinist. Give the boy a gun! Meet with Guloja at the drift downs. I feel like that song was meant to give, I'm getting, Bioshock vibes from that song inside the back room. I'm gonna guess it's outside in Heritage. Yeah. Heritage found. All right, well, I think I can fly here. Right, I forgot I had an alpaca. A flying alpaca? Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Oh, that is Tantalus. Oh, I didn't put that together. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. Me neither. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright. Be careful, everyone. Yawata Field Station, now accessible. Alright. My favorite? Soundtrack. Okay, shit. Let me think. My favorite song, I think my favorite singular piece. Do you have the Miwu mount? I don't know if I do. Let me check. Mount. Snowman. No, I don't. I'm pretty sure I don't. I do have a lot of them though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. What was I gonna say? Favorite soundtrack. My favorite singular piece of all time is Zanakin ni Iko, which, or to translate in English, is to Xanarkin. That was probably my favorite singular piece. Soundtrack wise, whole end to end, I'm very nostalgic for the FF6 soundtrack. FF14 is kind of a cheat code because it's got a music from everywhere, so it feels like that's a bit of a cheat code because I can just say FF14 and that basically covers all the FFs. If I had to pick like a non-14 one, I would probably pick either 6 or 6 or 7 would probably be mine. All right. We go in. Ascend Intrepid. We'll do.
Give it our all.
Let's give Alizé some time. Really? I mean, don't get me wrong, Shinomura, that's fine. It's probably sacrilege for her. Nah, listen, I'm not here to say you're wrong. I mean, I think you're wrong, but I'm not here to say it. No, it's fine, Copy. I'm not offended. I do, but my favorite, I will argue up and down that Uematsu's the GOAT forever and a day, but that's just my take on it. All right, let's see this. Let's throw hands. All right. Do you have guilty gear? Because that's the only way I throw hands nowadays. All right, let's see if I can get the hot bars and get some practice in here. Ue Yawata Field Station. All right. Eat. Oh, that's good then. All right, the child was following us. Have fun. Thank you. I will. Well, I will. All right. Intervene. Yeah. Got it. All right. I think it's control. Yeah. My father was to come here for a reason. There we go. Okay, let's see here. So 6. In case you forget, 3+ is only areas. Yeah, it's gonna be like writing. It's gonna take a little bit of readjustment, Shizu, but I'm getting there. Oh, it's the big bats! I love these guys. I love these guys from FF11. They're my favorite. I love those big fat bats. They're so cute. The DPS. Terra is one of the best characters I think in all of Final Fantasy. Yeah, she's great. Her theme's great. So I'm glad you liked her theme. All right. Oh my. This looks really pretty. On maximum setting. I was kind of expecting, to be fair. What did you... Why would a hybrid between a pixel art FF game or monster be interested in you? Well, what's the game? I might have heard of it already. Severed Gods. Okay, I didn't hear that one before. So I could be getting something new information here. It's an indie product. I'll have to take a look at it later. I couldn't interrupt him, huh? All right. Maybe I should have bashed him. Why is it 6:30? Shizu, if you need to go sleep, it's okay to go sleep if you need to sleep, Shizu. I'm glad you're here with me, all the same. I'm glad you're here. But I understand, like, you must be exhausted. And I want you to get your rest, because you need it, you know? You're gonna need it. You got a big adventure ahead of you soon. You need to be well rested for it. Merc is playing my favorite game of all time. Okay. I guess that means I have no choice. In order to make sure that Shizu gets the rest she needs, I might have to stop playing. No, I wouldn't do that to her. I wouldn't do that to you, Shizu. Yep, she sure is. I'm too angry right now. Oh dear. Oh dear. Russia, yep. All right, first boss of the day. He looks familiar. A Zangal. Oh, that has been a while. All right. There we go. Electrical overload. Boar Ragnarok. Gore. 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 Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see the gimmick. Oh, I didn't see that gimmick. I was too busy. Too busy being a filthy DPS. All right, gotta pay attention a little bit. Wow, could you stop for a minute? Fine. I could have gone a lot worse. How many Vuln stacks I had? Only one? Still bad. But then again, in my defense, this is the first time I've seen this guy. Electrobe submerged from the ground. Oh, okay. Is the idea to step in them or to... Oh, I see. All right, 7. Shit. Is that gonna? I hit the F1 key accidentally. My bad. I forgot that I have shortcuts. I forgot I have shortcuts on my F1 keys. Dang it. Oh, my strategy won't work, I don't think. Shit. All right. Oh, okay, I need to fan out. The idea isn't to be close to him. The idea is to be out away from him. Got it. All right, that makes sense. All right. Crystal core is no longer sealed. I date it. Bone stacks are not a collectible, but I want to collect them all like a Pokemon. Okay, I think I understand what I did wrong and what I can do next time for that fight. What kind of research did they do here? I don't know. Something with a squirrel, I suppose. The Caniloca corpus. Also fate, yeah. Yeah. It's like riding a bike. I'll get back to it. While His Majesty Zorajo is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have ever been made to date. Yet our king believes there's no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, so he's ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster our military might and break through this into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it's worth pursuing. The spirit of animals into men? Interesting. So you want to like make men beasts, like a Blanca or something like that. Is that a hammer? I think I saw a hammer. Got a bonker. They do look pretty cool.
You underestimate me.
You underestimate me. For that you shall die. Your punishment is death. I might want to retool my buttons a little bit, but this is workable. I'll probably retool it a little bit. It's workable, but like you could definitely do better. Why is this? This feels like it's something out of Resident Evil. I know, I didn't use Comforter. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain. And while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of controlled mutation. Uncontrolled mutation. Yeah, this is Biohazard. Resident Evil. They're making people! Beast people are made out of people! Oh, well, did I say something about Resident Evil before? Because I feel like I'm on the money now. Resident Fantasy. Yeah, something like that. Evil Fantasy. Good titles all. I must find chaos. Click here if you like eating sandwiches or want to destroy chaos. That was a really unhinged shit post of the game, I feel. People liked it, though. Now, are you saying they're rotten researching because they're bad at their job or because they're literally rotten? That would be my question. Yeah. I don't have any strong desire to play it myself, Copy, but you might like it. You're more on the action RPG side. The way your Wata amulet of aiming. I'll just eat it. I wanted to see if I could stun lock it, but everything was on cooldown. It's not you, Dale. It's me, darling. I have standards. How could you say that? How can you say that? Oh, a giant. Now this guy posed me, but this guy's an 11 throwback too. And I think they already had giants in here. Yeah, none of that. That one I will stun. Bye. Have a good one, Soup. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it, man. Be safe. Be well. Thanks for stopping by. No. I said no. Oh, research note. The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We've experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably. He lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tural Vidral, I struggle to see a path forward. An alternate approach must be considered. Oh no. Oh no. Well, surely one of these cells won't contain... I didn't even get to finish my thought. Alizé, what are you doing? Silly girl. That's my fault, really. Just rushed head in. It's like, I got it. It's like, girl, please. You know, I'm the one who takes the beating around here. You got no time for this. Ain't nobody got no time for this. Saw the Moogle. Second boss, the Soul Center. Wait, there is a research note over here, right? Was. If the source of our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process? By purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one still possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Oh, that doesn't sound crazy. That doesn't sound crazy at all. Not unhinged at all. That's just science. Overseer Caniloka. Wait, is that the mother? I hope not. Galulja, don't look. Eight. There we go. Oh boy, here we go. Oh wow. Getting real creative, this stuff. Are those the souls of the damned in that lake? But... oh shit. Oh shit. One of these. Shit, I got turned around. Shit. Shit. It was one of those where like navigate while being, yeah, god damn it. It was one of those navigate while being confused. All right. Wasn't prepared for that. That's on me. All right. Live and learn, I guess. Okay, so those are gonna build the paths out. So let's pay a little more attention here. Oh, I got it. Got it. Second time's the charm. This kind of guy looks like the kind of like character one of my good friends would love to play in like a D&D campaign. Almost there. We're doing pretty good, I'd say. All right, one more round of this. Now that I know the trick. I know your game, you rogue. More souls, more souls. The work demands more souls. Ooh. Did I walk into that one accidentally? Oh, I'm running into a lot of them. I keep looking down at my hand, and that's the problem. I gotta stop doing that. Why do you go dead center? Would that we could tame the beast, but the seal is already broken. Oops. Just keep going dead center. I was like, is that what you want to do? Feels like you just get hit by all of them. Kenny Loca Corpus. All right, let's keep going. Oh. Yeah, it looks like a storm to me. What in the world? Is that a singularity? What's going on here? Peter, what is this? come on. Yeah. I definitely feel like I'm gonna need to get back some muscle memory here. I keep looking at my keyboard, not trusting my hands. Good carpenter trusts their tools. My tools are my hands. Densha attack? I did see that. It was on my radar, actually. I wanted to see if I kind of wanted to play it on stream. I was thinking about streaming it one night. I think it looks fun. It looks pretty good. I know that there's a big like campaign for it right now with like a bunch of VTubers that like added a lot of content creators are like in the game as like VAs and stuff and like characters. That's not the reason. I had seen it in like this Next Fest and I was like, ah, maybe I should take a look. It looks fun. They have a creator campaign on Lurk It. I'm gonna take a look for sure. Thanks, Copy. I appreciate the heads up. But I feel like they'd probably like be like, he's not important enough. He's too small bean. You know, that's okay. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try, right? It doesn't hurt to try either way. Let's get you guys bunched up a little bit more. Oh, really? Okay, maybe I stand corrected. Oh, I'll give it a shot. Thanks for the heads up, Copy. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely on my radar. I definitely want to try it out. I definitely love to stream it, figure it out. It looks like it'd be fun. Okay. Well, thanks, Copy. Appreciate it. Something's wrong. Don't rush ahead. Oh. Did that come from inside the storm? The raging storm! I should probably stun that next time. Do you want me to tell you what's in that storm? Is it Garuda? But with a bigger ass? I'm gonna guess it's the mother, or at least the experimental thing of the based. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll find out which way I'm right or wrong. But I think I'm mostly right. I think I'm mostly on the money. Get over here. No, I didn't say you could leave. No, you belong to me right now. Your attention should be on me. All eyes on me. La la chick da da bling bling bling. Shining so bright. I found that song on my Kobuz and I downloaded it immediately. So now I'm gonna have that song in my head basically for the rest of my life, I feel. Which is kind of what I think Shift Up was looking for when they made that K-pop song. Unfortunately, for some reason, a lot of the FF14 soundtrack is not on Kobuz, which sucks, because I'd love to, like, I had a lot of the songs from the soundtrack on it. Now I gotta track them down again. I don't know why they're not on Kobuz. Like, it's just because Square Enix is like, what's a Kobuz? It's okay. I'll find them again. I always do. All right, here we go. Off to the storm. Now the colors screams Titan, but the windstorm screams Garuda. Who could it be now? Oh my God! It's the Toral Vidral Lunipiatti. It's the rabbit from Monty Python Holy Grail. That rabbit's dynamite. All right, one rabbit stew coming up. Ah, Jesus Christ! I warned you. I told you. No one wants to listen, Donald. All right, that rabbit's dynamite. Be careful, Alize. That rabbit's dynamite. Raging Claw! Oh, one of these old chestnuts. One of these old... Yeah, I have directional attacks that you need to pay attention to. Leah Prime Loaf. He's gonna cat loaf? What? Okay, that's the outward. Something moves beneath us. Oh, I see. Sandworm. That's kind of neat. Oh, okay. Oh shit. All right. I was a little okay. Shit. Oh man, I don't know what I'm doing here. I think I understand, but I don't. Oh, they're still staggered. That's what's going on here. Okay. All right. I understand now. All right. All right. Oh boy. Oh, goody. Out and in. Out and in. Ah, dang it. I saw the pattern, but too late. Collecting. Gotta collect them all. Gotta collect all of them. Vono sacks. Gotta collect them all. Oh, I didn't know what that one was. All right. Okay. 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 Okay, I understand the patterns a little bit better now. Now for death number 2. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a little bit better this time. All right. Raging Claw! All right, stay on the outside. Gives me a wider berth. Okay, this one's an out in. Still took 2 stacks. I guess I got wing clipped by a couple, but a lot better than 4. Are these the sandworms? Yeah, I'm not too worried. I was never worried about this stuff. Like, I think having the patience of an old man helps with these kind of things. Also, I don't give a shit. I'm playing solo. All right, so this is the big one. Get the fuck out of the middle. And now we gotta go all the way around. Oh shit. This rabbit's evil. Did I die? Where am I? Oh, I got hit down. I got knocked down. All right. This is fun. I'm actually feel like I'm actually having to do stuff here. I can't just turn my brain off. Usually, like, it's been a while since I felt like I had to actually actively engage. All right. All right, that's the big one. Let's tank buster. Oh, this is Nikkei. Nikkei is when I would usually turn my brain off. Oh shit. On God, on God. Fine. I'm just gonna have to, that's gonna be a big hit. That's okay, we have enough. We can take that big hit. We're good, we're tough, we're tough. We're one big tough bun. We're a big tough bun. I am a big strong bunny. Alright. Oh, wait, it's directional. Oh, okay, interesting. So you can't just, oh, okay. Interesting. Ooh. Whew. You did better than expected. Thank you, Shizu. Appreciate it. Still needs some rust, shake off some rust, but the old tank arm's still pretty good. I killed the wabbit. I'm sorry, brother. I had to. I'm sorry, brother. I had to. You'll make the finest venison I've ever had. All right. Yeah, so they have this peak quality of life thing where you keep getting new stuff. You knew you always got it in it. I always knew you got it in you. Thanks. Copy. Thanks, everybody. All right. So what's at the end of the rainbow here? That's one dead rabbit.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
Oh, I see. Talking shit, huh?
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject.
This is what happens when the Vieira is on steroids, like a lot of steroids.
So I expect Zeralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Probably not. Hey, buddy. Can we talk? Oh, here it comes! The echo. Depression, confusion, emptiness.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
I think we're going into its memories. It's fun, like sort of so. All right, ads are going on. This gives me a chance to get up and stretch and everything and put my lunch trash away. I'll be right back, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. I'll see you in a couple minutes while I go take a stretch break. All right. Still got a minute. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, you know, if I was gonna go shopping later, I might want to also looking in some new earphones too. That just came to a thought, just occurred to me too. All right. Well, we're back, I think, for the most part. Let's continue. So what happened? Why did the bunny become a prisoner? Let's find out.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Science, all about coulda, not shoulda.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Well, that looks like a female Galulja.
So, you've
A
given
Mulja.
him permission.
Teishalja, you will assist Kaniloka.
Heshelja.
As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. And what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal.
A child?
That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Damn.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle.
Cool.
But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Okay. What do I tell them? What do I tell them?
Are you alright?
I guess. Yeah, I get used to it. It's been a while. Been a couple years, but the feeling's familiar.
Teishalja. Could she be my mother?
Mother!
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kaniloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishalja there.
That's where we're going next then.
Sounds like the plan. All right. Well, we did our dungeon. I wish I could see into the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. But because there aren't any Mamulja women here, for a long time I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. When I visited Tuliyollal and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Alright. Materia 11. Dun, 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 dun. You may now enter Yuya Yuwa field station with a party of NPCs. You mean like I already did? Anyway. Among the abandoned. While we discern the purpose of this research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let's take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. So that was the battlefield. All right. That's like a zone. All right. Let's go into the Soul Center. I need to pick up a couple souls on the way. Fresh. And all that. Kenny Loca. Kenny Loca. Kenny Lopa. How you doing, Galul? What happened to the people here? Did they all leave, or did we already meet them? I think people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, or even in the best case, they would cease to be men. Was their devotion to Zoral just so divine? So... I don't know. I think they were just crazy. Graha in the corner over here. I wonder what Beglug would think of this research into transferring souls. Oh, we could share it with them sometime, maybe. The research is likely moved between the upper and lower levels. Perhaps we can find a key among their belongings. It makes me angry to think about what they did here. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. I can concur with that feeling. Kind of fucked up. One second. I just want to do... There we go. A little bit cleaner. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think I talked to Alizé, did I? It won't open, and I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way and find the key. What do you mean, not yield to your shoulders? So my shoulders instead? I mean, listen, Alizé, if you need me to break it down, that's fine. A lift can be seen behind the iron-wrought gate, and as sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. A security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. Uh-huh. And I wasn't looking for that before? I couldn't look for that already? Strange. Anyway. I'm gonna search over here first. Test subject journal. A journal? Clearly there's a key in there. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Hard to control strength. Today, bit off hand or feeder. Cannot help it. Cannot help it so strong. Okay. Itchy tasty? Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. I am an eater. Must eat. You find nothing that resembles a verification key. Perhaps it's just... Gee, you think? No key here. I wonder what happened. Maybe this open cabinet. Supplies for staff are neatly arranged in the cabinet. Among various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps you can use the open iron gate. Hooray! Yippee! All right. I found the verification key, and if it is like Resident Evil, I won't need this key. I'll just toss it afterward. Would you like to discard it? Yeah, sure. You found the key? Great. I'll call the others. You no longer need this key. Would you wish to discard it? Hell yeah. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift up as well. Up we go. Up we go. Does anyone have like a shotgun or like a grenade launcher in case we run into a nemesis in here? No? Just me? Okay. Oh, wow. So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held in Valigamanda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies, related to the seal's failure most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Gulaja's mother. Wait. I think I can use this terminal. Shell taught me how. Oh man, are you a hacker? Is the boy a hacker? It's a Unix system. I know this. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tishal Jah. Beep 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 beep. He's going into CloudWatch logs and it brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Tishal Jah, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, research logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it'll take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Oh yeah, do you have like a USB key or something? I'll transfer it to the storage device. I was joking, but apparently the boy was thinking one step ahead. It's like, I got this USB. Let me just download it as a CSV file onto here. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. How could you hate the boy? He's just a boy. Alright, Graha, where to next? And here we are. The authorities doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. First things first, let's deliver the data to Shale. Alright, back to Solution 9 then. Back to the back rooms. We love those back rooms. Can't get enough of them back rooms. Can't get enough of that sugar crisp. Keeps me going strong. Can't get enough of that sugar crisp. Sugar crisp keeps me going strong. You heading to the back room? I am. Geode? Wait, Geodude? Welcome back. Gululja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted. I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alizé and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye, the mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you soon. We'll see you again soon. Bum, 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 bum. Guidance of the Hetso. Geode's concern is writ plain on his face. Aldous isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the soul system. But even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's been mostly younger folk who've been leaving for Tural, ones with no elders to care for. Word that that problem has reached us in Tuliolo. My brother is doing all he can to see the Zak-Tural Railroad restored to operation, so people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some by traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a slight easier, long before it's back in service. I couldn't say. When I left for the visit, Kolna seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shell's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it ourselves. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Kolna informed. I guess the choo-choos need some dire repairs. Shenna was... What? Sheshenawazi. Sheshenawezi. I think that's how you... That seems reasonable. Sheshenawezi. Basically, we're going back to Texas and New Mexico and everything. This part of North America. Wild, wild west. Wicked, wicked, wild. Wicked, wicked, wild. There's the dome. All right, let's go to the old watering can, the saloon. Get me some sarsaparilla or maybe a poke. I don't know. Hey, fellas. Hey, Wawilika, I remember you. Did you and the missus get started in that family? Power of the resolve, and contiunues are to both. What can I do for you for? All right, I gave him more of a like a cowboy. What can I do you for? Something like that. We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tural that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Battle of Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Val? Yeah. Scratch that on the way. Oh, it's my boy! I didn't realize this at the time, but he's voiced by someone who's from Iceland. So a Scandinavian guy is playing someone who is from Latin America or like Central America. Looking good, Aaronvel. Did our little bun finally outgrow his own clothes? I won't be mean to him. I like the boy. Looking good, Aaronvel. I like it. Nice new look. No longer a gleaner, I guess. He's retired from the gleaner? As the guildship has officially approved my transition from gleaner to independent contractor, I was in need of a more befitting attire, so he did quit the gleaners. Okay. I was in need of a more befitting attire. You're here about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right I assisted with its replacement. Speaking of which, as I assume Lamatias explained the growing emergency of the need, what have you to report? New locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawnblazer to get her into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. Now we're back to our original problem, how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Metawatalozin. That is the Ronik, though the Hetsaro that followed them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I devised to quiet the railroad should address the complaint, but the silent train presents a different danger. The Ronik will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them. They'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Weren't all the railroads plotted to avoid the Ronique's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronique's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask the people at Metwatlosen for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in the matter, and I too will hear what the Hetsoro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Eduardo. The rest of you can accompany us to a Hetsoro encampment if you like. It's nice to see Arenville again. He's an ex-gleaner now, but that's good. Does that mean he's gonna be hanging around a lot more around Tulal and everything? Maybe he'll go and sneak visits to Wook Lamont and stuff. I wonder. Little Bun Bun, his mom. His mom cracked me up. His mother. Are you a cactus or are you a sabatender? I see. Oh, I see. Shooting target practice out here. Gotcha. No patender, no polytender. Okay. I'm just gonna take a quick stroll here. Yeah, you can run. You can try to chase me. I guess I should get some more practice. All right, have at me. Have at you. You Piccadilly whore. Oh, that Gornblade does a lot more than I thought. I wasn't sure how much damage it was doing. It's doing some pretty decent damage. All right. Well, that minor distraction out of the way. Shaloni Station. The Wild West. The Wild, Wild West. Wicked, wicked, wild. Wicked, 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 wild. Dear, I told you to stop doing that. I can't help it. It's a nervous tick. Man's got a wicked, wicked, wild. Wicked, wicked, wild. If you did that one more time, I'm divorcing you. Yes, yes, ma'am. All right. Yadionian Plain. Right, so this is where like the Native American equivalents were sitting out here. What tribe would that have been? I don't think I've been Cherokee or anything. What would it have been out here for the natives? I can't remember the tribe name. I wouldn't know the tribe name, unfortunately. Like when you're in school in America, at least my schooling anyway, was you got to have is that a tank? Oh, it's a bulldozer. So this filthy capitalist is here to tear down things? Evil. Anyway, I was saying, like, when I was in school, like, you got some, like, training about, like, the local tribes from my area. So, like, I would learn about the furs and the trappers and everything from Colorado. But I didn't know a lot more about past the Four Corners and everything. Huato. All right, Huato, welcome back. It's good to see you. Thou of resolve, thou of reason, I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to Mehwatson? Mehwatson. I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Zaktoral Railroad. Blah blah blah, yabba yabba yabba. Rabble, 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 rabble. Rabble, rabble, rabble. You two have noted the Ronique's unexpected change in behavior, then. My son, Shepto, has been looking into this matter. Shepetto? The boy? Normally, we'd expect the Ronique to keep the favored grounds nearby for a while, yet, despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of grazing in Pyarionian or Yatanane. Yet they refused to keep where they usually would, instead pushing westward towards your railroad. I certainly see no cause for the unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetsaro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am Hetsaro descent. My parents traveled with Ronique as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated for a nomadic lifestyle, I'm forced to assume. Abandoned as a child, as a baby. A chance encounter with the kind Belumochin was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a storekeeper in Tuliolo's markets, and that is where a dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Namati came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude, and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this shining child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Aww. What a good guy. Truly. I have never heard of the Ronique choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hetsara willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I may make better excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. Even it might help you understand the Ronique's current behavior. He's more of a pragmaticist, Kona. As is so often the case. You are correct. All my discomfort with the Hetsara may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind further for innovation. It would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes, and to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Ronique and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Kona's gonna go on like a Dances with Wolves type sub-adventure where he gets back to his native roots. Although I don't think Kevin Costner was like part Native American, if I remember right in that movie. Anyway, or at least his character was. Either way. Will you learn the Hetsara culture with me? I should like to approach this with the curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. Yeah, sure, we'll learn with you. And it's settled. You'll learn where the Ronique, and we'll have a look around the plains. Perhaps in the process we'll find the answers we seek. Right, off we go. Alright. Have fun, you two. Don't make out too hard. I mean, what? The Kona's like, what did you just say? Nothing. They totally weren't making out. Anyway. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I am not the most experienced, but I am ashamed to admit. But I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Alright, let's do some manual labor. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. Alright, off we go, Kona. Kona, the adventurer. Kona, enters without fear. What a beautiful medley. Alright. Playful Hetsaro. Oh, he's a good boy. Look at this one. Playful Hetsaro. You're learning about the Hetsara way of life, are you? I have a thing or two to share, but much easier. Rather talking your off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I've arrived at them myself. Ahem. Our Hetsara provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? Hooves? Bones? Hooves? Are hooves bones? Is it dung? Again? Is it dung? Again? Meat and organ? Meat and organ? Meat? I'm gonna guess is it dung? Sounds like there's a story there. But that is indeed the incorrect answer. she carried on it. We discovered myriad uses for Ronic chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. When there's a need, our Hetso always provide. Buffalo dung, or the equivalent of. Interesting. Can you amend my stuff, good shopkeep? Repair all inventories. There's no gear that needs repairment. Great. Troubled Hetsaro. What happened, buddy? This won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. You need this? Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronic hide they're made of is durable enough we generally needn't worry. They use every part of the Ronic. Every part. Talkative. I'm afraid I've finished with my tasks for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you'll likely already know that the Ronic are our Hetso, our guides, that we travel through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetsara must also part with half of our number. You may think it a strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetso. Okay. Well, that might explain what happened to poor Kona, although, like, splitting up doesn't mean you have to abandon the child. Is it like, oh no, there's an odd number, and there's a remainder of one. Oh, we split it in two, but there's a remainder of one. Sorry, baby, you guys stay behind. That'd be a bit weird. A fond Hetsaro and a ruffled Ronic. As you stroke the Ronic's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? Need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would just get lost in the tangle, like it is not. Sturdy brush suitable for grooming even the fluffiest of Ronic. I got a brush. Ah, Shpedo would send a Ronic brush with you, did he? Now, how like him. Now, just run it through one little patch at a time. Gently. Gently brush the Ronic. Gently brush. You dutifully brush the Ronic with your arm until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said of your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done! With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat, and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise. Ah, interesting. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Met Watson. Chipetto. Chipetto. I don't know why I made him Italian. Chipetto, I did it. You smell of the grass and of the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us, or at least an adventurous Shentona. Shetona. Shetona, let's go away. Anyway, I have to wonder how thou Kona is getting on. I assumed he was reluctant to get his hands dirty. Seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Yeah, he's a good boy. Kona's a good guy. Is he coming back? Ah! There he is now. Looks like he's made a friend. Happy boy. I know that earwiggle. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronique and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither in my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? It started life revolves around Ronique, but in turn the people receive all they need. Ronique are treasured members of the community, as important as family. They feel that way. Indeed. The Ronique provide for the head sorrow, and in turn the head sorrow are good to the Ronique. Just as family should be. Mine is not the only way. Though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronique, as they did to me. And so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act I once believed. I have no way to know, of course. And regardless, this is no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetso are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, thou Kona. You're welcome among our herd any time. Thank you. Thank you. We had a good time. Dun 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 dun. Alrighty. Loading. Loading. Kona appears loath to part from his Ronique companion. No, I want to take him home with me. I have named him Tabadapla. I need to take him home with me. He will rule by my side and my sister Lamati. Kona! How did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. They nourish the Hetsaro as they grow, and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ronique are sensitive. Though you may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must never be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. I think I said that right. The Hetsaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or to capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. And it is particularly important to advance our original top line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronique's once favored grazing grounds. And as we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's just not the Ronique. Even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Cetoraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetsaro would surely have put two and two together were their cause geological. I measured the area's aether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. A primal? What do you think, Kona? Could be a primal. What do you think, Kona? Given where we are, I believe we're dealing with a powerful beast. A predator, perhaps, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail. Something with very large fangs. Wouldn't be. Thurutseto? A Thurutseto? Thurutseto. I think I'm saying that right. Ronik Riva in the common language. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetso in the night is another evocative one. So it's a big predator. Ronik can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Thursero. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam in the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far off from home, and it's packed both. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronik's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive the Reaver away. They might return to the grazing lands in peace. Alright. Some population control, as it were. Yeah, never fear. You'll make certain the beast threatens you no more. He's just a boy! Yeah. Alright. Oh, duty time. The Ronik Cleaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do to go with us running off in search of having made proper preparations, and if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they might have been able to inform us until where it might be found. Alright. It's time for a duty. What's wrong, buddy?
Hetsu is coming this way.
Toru Hetsu. To arms! Excuse me?
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
Wouldn't it be good to take care of the Reaver first?
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Oh, he has no accent whatsoever. He's basically just American, it feels like, in that accent. Well, I guess that makes sense. They are like a simile or an analogy for the Native Americans. All right, here we go. Duty time.
Make haste. We must protect the Ronek.
I know. I'm good.
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
I like the portrait art. I miss the portrait art. It's really good. Search for an Ronek. Yari alone in plain. They're
terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Hey there, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. You're alright. It's okay, buddy. We're good.
That herd should be alright. Let's look for stragglers.
Okay. Oh. Na 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 na.
Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
They're running. Call the hunters! Oh.
There must be something up ahead. Come.
I can see it.
There.
These are no match for the likes of us.
All right.
In a panic was really an understatement. More are coming.
Oh shit. It's a big crocodiles. Oh my gosh, a gator. Look at the size of that thing. Oh, I see. I see now. Okay, got it. Oh, I see how it is.
Seems that did the trick.
Go free, little guys. Look, you're really hurt.
For the father, at least. But where's
the big one? Oh, is that it? Oh, oh Lord, he coming.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Rona Griever, and no mistake.
Oh, it's big too. Holy shit. No!
There! That one there!
Don't hurt him!
Not so fast!
Well, you tried. Oh no, you tried, buddy. Ow. You okay? That's quite a meaty hit. Luckily, none of that glass got in his eye. That could have happened too.
Should it cost me my life?
Wow. What a turn for this guy. What a turn for our boy.
I will save the head soul!
A turn for our boy. All nothing science, something science is now like basically nature rules. Well, got his attention at least.
Are you all right?
Here we go.
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety.
Okay. Come on, little guy. Let's go.
There. You've nothing to fear.
The Rona great. Hey, that's my food. That's my dinner you're walking off with.
Right. Let's finish the job.
Got it. You got it. Time to fight.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Oh, damn. Time to fight.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Oh, yeah. I just noticed. Not even touching him. He's analyzing. Oh, for the love of... I'm trying, man. You ain't making it easy.
Go for the legs.
Go for the legs. Oh, there we go. Those big fleshy legs. Those creamy hamstrings. This is new. Here comes the leg.
Now we just have to keep it pinned.
Oh.
Thinking corner.
Oh, it shrugged off my stun.
But whence does it flow?
That was a good heal.
I've got it.
You do? Whatever you got, he didn't like that. Oh shit!
One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and
damn. This is new. Where'd you get that big sniper?
you're done for.
Damn.
Stem the flow, protective ether.
That was cool. Oh, we got new ones, huh? Oh, I see how it's gonna be. I'll play a game you wrote. I've done this dance before. Oh, that one was a duel. There we go. I didn't see the two until the last minute, but that's all it takes, right? Wait, does this turn into fire and fight? So I don't need both. Interesting. Okay, then I can save myself a spot. That's probably a lot easier. Oh, now what nonsense are you gonna do to us? Oh, this old chestnut. Duty complete. All right. Sorry I couldn't pause that. Ads and everything, so we'll do our best.
We did it.
We did it. All right, let's wait a couple minutes just for everybody to get on the other side. And then maybe we'll find some time to like give ourselves some time off. Maybe I'll go and like figure out something like that. We'll see. I hope you guys, thanks you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate it. I kind of wanted to get back into this a little. Maybe I'll push this to Monday or something like that. Could be a good Monday thing we can do for a while. Then Saturday. Well, I don't know what I'll do next Saturday, but either way. I don't know why I'm shaking my fists like that. Anyway. Well, wait. All right. Looks like we're kind of out of ad break, so let's keep going. All right. Thanks, everybody. Midday.
The Etso, are they?
They're fine. Don't worry. They're strong.
The Ronek have all made it to Mehuahetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats. But the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
Yay!
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid.
Welcome.
You, most of all, vow of reason.
Oh yeah, like, you know.
We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
He was a good boy. He was a good boy.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Uh-huh.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most.
Oh, I see where this is going. Sort of a way to like keep him out of certain areas. Kind of like a fence of sort, an invisible fence of sorts.
If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Good idea.
Incredible.
It's non-lethal, doesn't hurt anybody, and allows the train and the fauna to work in peace.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again.
Again?
Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now.
Oh.
I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeniheta.
Zeniheta.
Camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeniheta. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe.
Oh my god, are we about to this is just about oh wait, I had a child I had to abandon. Wait, could I be your father?
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature.
Uh-huh.
Well distracted, I heard one cry. Save our son! Save the Hetzo! After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a done servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe.
This is catharsis for a boy.
I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am done servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
That was a good scene. That was good. To know that the Hetso are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them, we also avenge my parents? It is the least I owe to them after all this time. Contiunues, thank you for standing by me, as Dawn servant, and as of the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now, let us return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Ronique straying from their favorite grazing, obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of aether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into panic. If we can achieve this, it will be far sight better than their traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin to work on it then. Awika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Alright. Speak with Kona, speak with Wawika. Use my Titan horse to drive through the sandstorm. Titan. 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 All right. Awika, I think we have a solution or a plan. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it. Blah blah blah, yabber 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 something. Sure, the Ronique were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. Falcone is not too bad himself with this whistle idea. Sit tight. We'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight? Why not? I'm already comfortable. I'm seated already, so I think I'm well prepared for this. All right. I think we're ready.
We're ready to go.
Ready to go. The twain! Choo-choo, motherfucker!
Whoa. She looks as good as new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Everybody wins when we work together.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through our paces.
You got it, ma'am. Let's do it. I wanted to ride it, but I guess staying outside it'll be good enough. How come I don't get to ride the train? I'm the one who worked so hard to build it. Help get it off the ground at least. Bye train, hi train, bye train, bye train, bye train. Uh-oh.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
Oh, you guys weren't doing it before? I thought it would be basically on or something.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
There you go, buddy.
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
I'd say that's a successful test. Successful field test.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Chapteral Railroad is back in service.
Hooray! The choo-choo is back online. I like a rider, the choo-choo. For a while, they were worried we'd never get the railroad running again. Now the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shaloni, then the continent. Watch out, Zactoral, here we come. I share the sentiment. We got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Damati. Good to see you two. Have fun with the choo-choo. Hi, Kona. See you at the crossroads, so you don't be lonely. Well, it's possible that Shell's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word the railroad's been restored to service. Shell? What do you have her working on? Blah, 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 encrypted databases, encryption at rest. Guluja's mother. Oops, wrong button. I'd feel the same way if I were in. I'd feel the same way in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. If there's no cause to look at me like that. The Kakula we may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I needn't search for what she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny calcula? What? No, no. You saw nothing. It is merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would take no for an answer. Would not take no for an answer, and I thought it as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. I agree. Yes. Well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for this time. See if there's aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course! We can give you the full story on the way. We're traveling with the boy! The lads! Back to Solution 9. Alright. Get out of this dust storm. Alright. Drop the bass now. I don't know. Yeah, into the back rooms. This is like the third time you've asked me that, buddy. You should just assume that every time I come up to you, is like, let me in the back rooms. Yeah, I should assume that. No one ever just asks me like my day. They only just want to ask if they want to go in the back rooms. They never ask about me. How my day's going. A simple yet elegant solution. And thus, the railroad is back in operation. Meanwhile, Shell has nearly finished the processing the data. She'll be able to share her findings with us imminently. Yeesh, how you doing, girl? And interrupting something. Basically, you know what? Yeesh is like, did someone say forbidden information? Did someone say newly discovered knowledge? Like, she's got like a sixth sense for this. Newly discovered knowledge. Mitsatsu's the data. It's good to see her. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Hey, girl. Good to see you. Why, you stole her. What brings you here? Why is my headset constantly fluctuating all of a sudden? I'm not even touching anything. Anyway. I've seen enough of the gate and Skydeep's note for now. I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we've finished here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway for living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny. No worries. What if I sleep here? Like, in this room? I mean, nothing knocking you, Dev.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Teishul Jah herself.
Okay, well, thanks, Steph. I appreciate it.
Listened to it yet,
Get some good sleep. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it.
Would you like to hear it now?
Get some sleep, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it.
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
All right. Weirdest ASMR video yet. What if it's just like a bunch of her video blogs? Hey, yo, it's your girl, Galil Josh. She's like trying to get like a YouTube thing off the ground. Or a spot. This is my podcast, episode 355.
My name is Teishul Jah, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Mother?
Officially was a Virgin with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Turyolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran, and in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path, a path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire.
Or 3.
Today. It should have been today. The beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough.
Ah, right. Okay. Yep. Although that was kind of obvious given the way they were kind of like...
full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
So she was hoping that, like, having a kid would make him, like, you know what, I'm going to settle down, become a father. And you know what, I'll find out that I really loved this woman all along. God, like, yeah, she's like, I knew him. Like, I don't think you knew him at all, to be fair, but I understand, Kingsoul. You thought you knew him.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
It never occurred to Zorolja that having sex would result in maybe having a son.
No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
Aww, poor baby. Reason 1001 that Zorolja was a giant dick.
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all.
He's like running back to... Guys, did you know? Why didn't anyone tell me that having crazy lizard sex would may result in having a child? Why did no one tell me? Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to make light of it, but man, like, reason 1001 that this guy was a huge dickhead.
He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Contiunues is shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well, but I can't let him take it out on my baby.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, welcome back, Deb.
Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
Where did we find him again? We eventually met him in Alexandria? I don't remember where we originally met you, Zorel. Galul.
That's all of them.
Hey, what up, big guy?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
That's right, we found him with Kakua. She hit him with the resistance.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gulolcha.
I'm fine, Lamachi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try.
Poor kids had grown up so freaking fast, so quickly.
I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome. Take some time. You don't need to come to an answer right away. If Dome had not appeared, Tesheljal's tale would have been very different. Yet whether or not she would have been happier, I cannot say. Oh boy. You may find it hard to believe, but until the right to succession, Raja was a good brother to me. Always. And I thought that Papa was the best father anyone could ask for. I don't want to think the time we spent together as a family was a lie. Same token, the bitterness my brother harbored was all too real. Yeah, like, he was a bitter, bitter old man. Bitter, bitter man. I wanted to know more about my parents, and now I do. I don't regret it. I have Lamati, Kona, and you, Mercanius. I'm not lonely. You're gonna be alright, kid. You're gonna be alright. Amara brave Godub Ja. I expect it would take time for him to come to terms. He is a strong one. You need to worry too much. Alright. Yeesh. It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish it didn't have to be. Gululja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. 'Tis fortunate he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Gululcha. If you remember one thing, remember that. It's the boy! Now then, having shared what I can at present, I'm ready to head to living memory when you are. I'm planning to be thorough, so we need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much more to attend to. Now, for now, farewell. See you at the crossroads, so you don't be lonely. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliolo were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Laynode 9. Laynode 9. Or maybe there's just like, they're slowly coming to grips. Could just be that like they're kind of figuring out their answer, you know? Doesn't have to be like, oh no, they're scared, they don't want to go home. It's like, or maybe they're like, you know what? Maybe it's not so bad here. Maybe we can find a home here, or you know, maybe the idea is just the fact that they can go home now whenever they want was enough, right? They weren't necessarily scared of like never returning home. They were just scared of like, they weren't scared of like not going home right away. It's just like the idea was never going home, right? Maybe that's what they were like. It's like, I'll never get to see my mother or father again. It's like, oh no, you can go back now. It's like, oh, okay, well then maybe I'm not so worried, you know? There may still be people watching in Praxis Park. Let's try there first. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Still a general malaise about this area, it looks like.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Let's see.
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
A murder?
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Oh.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zoraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
You may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Oh boy.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
Yeah, that's not a very productive way of life, I would say.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Yeah, I mean, I was probably going to predict that. I was going to say it's probably going to get worse before it gets any better.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
What? What? Huh? That definitely looks like her.
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Uh-huh.
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
Why are you looking like that? Why do I trust you all of a sudden?
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
Huh? What do you mean?
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack.
Oh, is someone manipulate? The plot thickens.
Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Uh-huh.
Your Majesty, Won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
Uh-huh.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort.
Hashtag deal with it.
You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
Great.
All of us shall be made endless.
That was the end game. Right?
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like.
Uh-huh.
Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the
Oh my
Endless,
god.
and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
Oh my god, we're doing like a Jehovah's Witness thing. We're like, only 110,000 of you shall be allowed to live and go to heaven. The rest of you are just fucked. Sorry, you pulled the short straw. What the fuck?
Only 5,000 of us?
This was your solution? This is no solution. Uh-oh. She mad.
The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
We don't. It's not an Ascian, is it?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Huh.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
Hey, there's a moment of character growth. I think the old book would have just like charged in guns blazing or something. And she's learned a little bit of political tact. Good on her. Still, why do I feel like this is a virus of some sorts, or it's like the remnants of the Sphene virus? I don't know. Draw your lottery tickets now. Oh, that's not an evil smile. That's not an evil smile at all. I like this song. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She would have been destroyed when the Meso Terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian the Bear Witness presented with an identical figure claiming to be the beloved queen, it's no surprise they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is that their denial that the funeral was held in their honor. It is as if their memories had been erased. Yeah, someone definitely manipulated that event. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play it being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if someone suspects the perception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. Well, agreed. I guess the first step would be figuring out where those regulators came from. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. See you at the crossroads, so you don't be lonely. Plot thickens with the crossroads. Cutscene? Meanwhile, in living memory. I'm guessing we're gonna talk with Yeesh and everybody. I hope. Oh. No. No, that's not Yeesh. That's not Shale. Whoever we are.
Where am I?
Didn't you hear me? I said in living memory. God, with all the
people, are they safe?
This looks like Shibuya or someplace in the middle of Tokyo with all the gray and the concrete.
Why am I?
Interesting. Interessante. Crossroads. All right, I think with that, we'll call it there. I think it's the end of the chapter. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do this next time. I'm ready to kind of give myself a little bit of a game here. How do I return to the main title? Is it just log out? Yeah, there we go. All right. So we'll call it there for now. So I think it's 7-1 done. At least figured out. Well, it's nice to get back into this a little bit. All right. Well, I'm probably gonna pick this up on Monday if I had to guess for C-Day and stuff. So we'll play a little bit more on Monday. But that was fun. But I feel like I could use a little bit of a break right now. Anyways, for everyone who was here, I hope you had a good time with it. I'm just gonna put through this real quick so it doesn't like do anything weird. I hope you guys had a good time hanging out with me on Saturday. Appreciate it. So anyone on YouTube side who comes and finds this video, thank you for hanging out with me. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. And I'll see you later. Thanks for being here, Ashvi. And thanks to Dev. Thanks for Shizu. Thanks for Copy. Thanks to everybody and BB. Thanks to everybody who showed up tonight. And Soup. Ashvi, Dev, Shizu, Copy, Soup, BB. I think that was everybody. Let me see here. There's a lot going on earlier. I'm glad that the chat felt lively. Alan, I believe. Yeah, Alan was here as well. Thank you for being here. I should really keep the paper boats as my tracker, but it's not the full tracker. You know what I mean. Anyway, I think that's everybody. Yeah, that looks like everybody. All right. I only just woke up. Well, either way, guys, thanks for being here tonight. I'm going in and out to sleep. Well, you guys can get some sleep now because I'm gonna call it. Is there anyone I can raid or say hi to tonight? There's a lot of people playing 14. We can go say hi, or a lot of people playing Fallout 14. Thanks for being here, Def. I think we'll just call it a little early here. So I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it. I think we'll just call it tonight. There's no need to go to first stream. So on YouTube side, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. And on my Twitch side, you guys are good here. So next stream will be Monday. We'll probably pick up on 14 then. And then I'll have the other schedule. I'll have the rest of the schedule out maybe by tomorrow. But I hope everyone had a good time hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for being with me on this little journey here. We'll see how far we get. I got a subscription for a month at least, so we'll play this out for a little bit. But until next time, guys, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Take Totu. Itekimasu. See ya.